Lucas Cash with a complete game.
A phenomenal play by Chase Jackson at short.
The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him.
Will Yao. Wow. We welcome you to Cho Airport Field. Matt Becker, Ben Rikosh here for today's broadcast of the Charlottesville Tom Sox and the Waynesboro Generals. Ben, a pleasure to have you with me today. As this is going to be a great game. This is a Tom Sox team that has been red hot recently. They are working their way back up into the standings. Let's talk about the last couple of games.
Yeah, you Becker, you hit it on the head. I am pumped for some Tom Sox baseball today. We look at the past few games. A W against the Turks. How about Lucas Cash, the MVP in that one, hometown hero, 10-0 W for the Tom Sox, a run rule. The day afterwards, the team headed to Stanton. Brandon Dahlman, he closed it out. A beautiful performance by Connor Hedgepeth to open it, and then Evan Allwine, 7 scoreless innings yesterday in Covington. This team has been firing on all cylinders recently.
And boy, was that a gritty game. That was a fantastic baseball game, and I said the comment yesterday, and I think you guys were able to agree with me. Good teams probably lose that game, and they shake it off and they move on. Great teams find a way to win those games. The stat line was 4 runs for the Sox, 3 hits and 3 errors, and they came away with a win. The lineup's going to look a little bit different today, and let's take a look at it. You're going to have Yao leading things off, the shortstop, Xavier McCrory, the third baseman today. He's going to be batting second, a little bit of a change-up for him. Tommy Landsness, the left fielder, Caden Combs, the DH, Brock Clayton, the right fielder, Aiden Harris, the first baseman, Chase Jackson, the second baseman, Sam Summerlin behind the dish, Bryce Neely in center field, and Garrison White on the pump. But let's talk about Chase Jackson, Ben, because he is doing something so special right now. He has completely bounced back from early season struggles, and he looks so confident at the plate.
Yeah, he's found himself in a hit streak, on base streak, and you talk about it's the confidence. I always talk about this. Baseball is a mental game. It's about believing in yourself, believing in your team, and knowing that you can do it, whether you're fielding, whether you're pitching, or whether you're in the batter's box. So for Chase Jackson, that's what's been the difference recently. 233 batting average, but it's been climbing slowly over the last week or so.
And let's take a look at, well, the series history, but we'll also really take a deep dive into the last 4 meetings between these teams. Well, the Tom Sox, they're 0-4 against the Generals this season. They have a slight margin of victory in the all-time series history at 44-42. The last 4 meetings, let's go over it because it hasn't been pretty. A 7-2 loss opening day, then a 14-4 loss at home, then the infamous 15-13 loss at Waynesboro where the Tom Sox had a historic inning, putting up 12 runs, and then the 8-3 loss recently where I think all of us interns kind of just shook our heads and said, yeah, the Tom Sox just got beat. That was the first game of the season. They just got beat. They didn't beat themselves.
Well, we talk about a Tom Sox team that's been on a win streak. How about this Waynesboro team that leads the division? They've been dominant all season in the VBL. A number of guys have been performing really well for them. As we take a look at their lineup here in a second, one notable omission is Nick Abelgath.
Yeah, he is not in the lineup today, so that is big if you're a Tom Sox fan. And as you mentioned the Waynesboro Generals lineup, let's get that to you as it's going to be Ben Geary leading things off, then Holden Bronner, then Jake Mueller, Bryce Abbott, Connor O'Sullivan, Aiden Ottavino, Christian Knight, Kevin Samansky, Ben Schechterman rounding things off, and then Cohen Bowling on the mound. And let's also take a look at the starting pitcher for the Tom Sox in Garrison White.
Yeah, Garrison White, only 1 appearance on the season. Clean outing, 2 innings, recovering from injury. So we'll see what he has here back. As we talked about before that outing last week, he hadn't pitched live game action in about a year and a half, and the previous time he did, guess what? It was for the Waynesboro Generals in 2025.
So that was in a 3-0 win. And we'll do the defensive alignments. I know we already went over the Tom Sox lineup, but just to paint a picture to you, from left to right, across your screen in the outfield, it'll be Lancis, Neely, then Clayton. You'll have Harris at first. Jackson is going to be at second. Will Yao will be at short. And then you have McCrory at third. That's a new one, so keep an eye out for that. And Sam Summerlin behind the dish. I always like to mention this because I feel like the baseball gods are very cruel, and we saw it yesterday. Chase Jackson went to shortstop for the first time this season, immediately gets the ball hit to him, and he unfortunately makes a throwing error. I'd keep an eye out on McCory because when you're doing something new or you just enter the game, the baseball gods like to find you, Ben.
Well, you talk about gods. How about Mother Nature? One more thing we're keeping an eye on all the afternoon here as Garrison White finishes his warm-up at Cho Airport Field. It rained this morning, looked like it was going to in the afternoon. It's kind of cleared up a little bit. Chances of thunder and lightning later. So we'll see if the weather holds off here and allows us to play a full baseball game.
Leading things off, it'll be Ben Geary batting .344 on the season in 7 games played. So a small sample size, but enough to make him threatening, and he's the leadoff man tonight as the first pitch from White is underway, and it's called ball 1 at 3:07 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, your first pitch. It is a bit of an overcast and a bunch of rain in the distance, and we're hoping that that stays away from us. Ben Geary, the shortstop, and behind 2-0 immediately is White. So we haven't really seen a lot from White, but we do know that he went 2 innings in the 3-0 win against Culpeper. What are you really excited to see today from him?
Well, as we talked about a couple days ago with Lucas Catch, it's not a guy that's going to power the zone. He doesn't get super high velo, but if he finds his spot, gets soft contact, and as Evan Allwine said yesterday, let the defense do the work, it'll be a good outcome.
Here's the 3-0. And a called strike to the first strike of the night for White. The Tom Sox have been battling back between all of their stats. You take a look at the batting average, the on-base, and slugging, and we'll talk about it more when they're batting. As that one is ripped to the left side, Yao will pick it up. Throw on a hop to first. It's way offline, and it'll be a base runner to start the game for Waynesboro as Geary gets aboard.
And Will Yao, after that one, just puts his face in his hands and his glove. He knew he had that one. He knew that one's on him, and he knew that's an easy play for the new first baseman, Aiden Harris, and just a misfire has a runner on first base.
E6 called by our statistician today, Luke Stefanisco, also known as our SID, who does tremendous work. And now it'll be Holden Bronner, the center fielder. So a runner at first. What we were getting into is the Sox have been battling back with their stats. Now, yes, they're still 12th in the league for batting average, and the on-base and slugging is trending up in the right direction. It's way better than what it was before, and while they are still bottom in the league in those stats, as they'll check back on the runner again, oh, and they nearly get him. Yes, they did. Hard to see the umpire because I'm blocked by this pole right here, but the umpire did ring him up, and it was a beautiful move by Garrison White.
And that kind of transitions to my next talking point, which is the new look in the infield. We have Xavier McCory, who's spent time in the middle at third. We have Will Yao, a regular at shortstop. Chase Jackson at second. And the new this season right now, Aiden Harris at first.
So how about that? You walk the leadoff man, and then you take care of it. Pardon me, you put the leadoff man on after a 3-0 count via an error, and then you have your shortstop back. You know, it's usually the shortstop that has the pitcher's back, and right there was the pitcher having the shortstop's back. So here's Holden Bronner, the center fielder, as he checks swings, and he did go around. So, Ben, I want to ask you this because you've been following this team for so many years. You've seen them through struggles. You've seen them through success and championships. The feeling with the first 7 to 10 games of the season and the vibes, how different are they now?
Well, I think Evan Allwine said it best yesterday in his post-game interview with Landon Weaver. It feels like a team now. It feels like they have come together with a common goal, and they're starting to win games. They're playing for each other, and that's what I was talking about right there. This group of guys in the infield, they've played together. They've known each other for several weeks now, but how do they mesh when they get in an infield with different positions than they're used to?
Ironically, the first game against Waynesboro to open the season where the Tom Sox did lose, the Tom Sox did not register a walk at all. Now they're 5th in the league at drawing walks. They have 128 walks. As that one is hit in the air to left center field, Lansness and Neely meet up. Neely calls him off, makes the catch for the second out of the inning.
Good communication right there. A couple issues yesterday in Covington where the outfielders and the second baseman, Xavier McCory, couldn't quite get on the same page. Cost them an error yesterday. But right there, Bryce Neely, Tommy Lansness, and then Brock Clayton, they all have each other's back, and that's just what we're talking about.
Now it'll be Jake Mueller, the third baseman, and you're absolutely right. There were a couple plays and It's been better for the Tom Sox. They've been, toning down the errors, but every now and then you see, a bad communication or a bad read, and that's going to happen in summer ball. You just want to make sure that you limit that. But one thing I do want to make note of is the ERA and the WHIP. While it was so far behind to start the season and the pitching woes were going for the Tom Sox, they have battled back. The ERA is 5.03 as there's a called strike. That is third in the entire league, and then the WHIP is 9th at 1.58. So they've really done a great job of battling back.
Well, how about this recent winning streak for the Sox? No runs allowed against the Turks on Wednesday, 2 against the Braves on Thursday, and 1 against the Lumberjacks on Friday. That pitching and the starters have been quality guys for the Tom Sox.
You're absolutely right. Count is 2-1 as Jake Mueller steps up to the dish. Jake Mueller batting .467 on the season as he takes high for ball 3. That's in 16 games played and 60 at-bats, so just an amazing slash line for Mueller. The .467 average, he's got a .683 slugging percentage and a .478 on base percentage. Just tremendous. The 3-1 is tapped foul.
And as we talk about the communication in the outfield, everybody getting on the same page, I think it's important to note, too, how the air and the weather density can impact it today. The moist air might be a factor, as this ball might stick longer than usual. A 3-2 count now here with 2 outs.
Here is the payoff pitch. Chop to the left side and foul. Nolan Bethel is getting warm in the bullpen. We did mention that this is pretty much going to be a bullpen game. We told you White's stats from the 3-0 win against Culpeper. He only went 2 innings, and I guess the goal for him today is 2 or 3 innings by chance, and then Nolan Bethel is ready to take the rubber. Here is the 3-2 payoff pitch with 2 outs. That one's just outside. It's the first walk of the day and the second base runner of the inning for the Waynesboro Generals, and that'll bring up Bryce Abbott.
And Nolan Bethel, another Tom Sox pitcher that's only played in 1 game this season. That was on the 2nd day of the year, May 30th, in Culpeper. So we'll see what the plan is for Will Pearson and Randy Tomlin here as White takes the mound with 2 outs here in the first inning, and Bethel was already warming.
We mentioned that the Tom Sox, they have been walking 128 times this season. How about the Waynesboro Generals? They're first in the entire league with 154. And there's a walk right there. It's the 2-out walks that'll really hurt you. You always want to make sure that you have a good, clean inning. And the 2-out walks, when they come around to score, they just seem to really crush you on the mound. So here's Bryce Abbott. And the first pitch is a called strike. Bryce Abbott batting .231 on the season, and it's Daniel Devers behind the plate. Home plate umpire.
Devers behind the plate. Jay Hook at third and Matthew Pierman at first base are umpires this afternoon.
White fires, and that one is hit in the air to right field down the line. Clayton making his way to the wall, and that'll drop in right outside the bullpen out of your screen.
Good luck. Good thing that didn't get just a few feet more to the right, or else it would have hit the Tom Sox pitchers that are all sitting on the bench out in the bullpen. As always, our -- concern here at Cho Airport Field is everybody's safety.
Absolutely, and there's no tent today because of the weather, so they have nothing blocking them. We've seen balls hit the tent over there, but there is no tent today. Here's the 0-2. Breaking ball is swung on and missed for strike 3. So White, after letting 2 runners on base, is able to get out of that inning unscathed. We step aside and we're back. The Tom Sox coming to bat in just a moment.
Stay connected with the Tom Sox. Follow at Seville Tom Sox on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and X for the latest team updates and primetime content. Explore our redesigned website at TomSox.org for everything Tom Sox baseball, and sign up for our no-cost email newsletter. subscribe to the official YouTube channel of your 4-time Valley Baseball League champion, Charlottesville Tom Sox.
Welcome back. Matt Becker, Ben Rikosh here. Bottom of the first. It's scoreless. Tom Sox and Generals. Let's take a look at our keys to the game. Ben, what do you have?
Well, this team, they've been winning, and as I said, what Evan Allwine said yesterday, they're playing as a team, they're playing together, they're playing happy, and baseball is a game, it's supposed to be fun. It's summertime, man. I know it's a little rainy today, but in the sunshine, there's nothing better than that. So that's key number one, play with joy. And number two, we touched on it in the top of the first inning there, limit your errors, play clean defense. We talked about the new look in the infield right there, Aiden Harris at first base, Xavier McCory at third base. Play connected, limit the errors. That was the catalyst of the Tom Sox winning when it started about a week and a half ago. So limit your errors, play with joy.
I do want to mention that is a tremendous headshot, and I did Google you to find that. So
okay, good.
You can insert the Kirk Cignetti graphic as well. My keys to the game is the fastball approach. We've seen them do tremendously well in batting practice with the fastball. They've been hitting the fastball well. They should go in with a fastball approach. And then I guess it goes without saying, but work at bats. You want to make this Waynesboro Generals pitcher staff, you want to leave them in shambles by the end of the night, and you want to make sure that they have no arms left to give for tomorrow's game.
Yeah, that first one right there, patience. That's been the key. Discipline at the plate. Randy Tomlin has put a whole new mindset in this team.
Leading off is Will Yao. He was 0 for 4 yesterday, batting .273 on the season. He squares to bunt, and it is a ball. We'll quickly flash the Tom Sox lineup once again, just so you can get a feel for it, as you can look 1 to 9 across your screen. That one's chopped to the left side. It is a fair ball picked up at third by Mueller. Throws to first in time. A great charging play by Mueller for the 5-3 putout.
And that's that speed from Will Yao. It wasn't shown, I mean, it was shown there. It wasn't rewarded by him getting on base, but he was nearly beating the throw there. As 1 and 2 for the Tom Sox lineup are two speedy guys, with Will Yao for UVA and Xavier McCory for Liberty.
Here is Xavier McCory, 0 for 5 yesterday, batting .292 on the season. And the defensive alignments for the Generals across your screen in the outfield: Szymanski from left to right, then Bronner, then Schechterman, Abbott at first, O'Sullivan at second, Geary's at short, Mueller, who just made the play, at third, and then Knight behind the dish, and Bowling on the mound. Now Bowling, he has a .415 ERA in 4 appearances, but only 4 1/3 innings pitched. He's also a position player, so he is a two-way. He's not in the lineup today, as there's a called strike to make it 1-1. Ben, I got to ask you, in the last 3 years or 4 years that you've been here, have you came across a lot of position players that are also pitchers?
I feel like at times some guys got to do what needs to be done for these lineups, for these coaches. Mike Galino, we don't know what kind of spot he's put in. Obviously, we mentioned earlier the omission of Nick April-Gath from the lineup, one of the best players in the Valley League this season. So sometimes that's just how it works out, right?
We mentioned that McCory was 0 for 5 in his last game. He's 0 for 8 in his last 8 as well. Behind in the count, 1-2. Bowling delivers. That one's low and away. It hits off the catcher.
And interesting to see a sport of baseball like this. McCory 0 for 8 in his last 8 at-bats. Just coming off of what I think it was an 8-game hitting streak for Xavier McCory. So the ups and downs of the season, even a short season like the Valley League this year, it's always interesting to see.
The 2-2 is chopped to the left side. Back to Mueller, the third baseman, throws to first in time. It's another 5-3 putout for the second out. So now it'll be Tommy Lansness. He was 0 for 2 yesterday. He's batting .269 on the season. He was the former VBL South Hitter of the Week last week. He was the first by a Tom Sox since Cade Bellew in 2024.
One of only a few guys this year with a homer to his name as well.
With 2 out, he takes ball 1. Leads the team in runs and also strikeouts. Originally at Allegheny College, then Ball State. The 1-0 It's off the glove of the catcher for ball 2. And we've seen in warm-ups from Bowling, he's been a little bit wild. The first pitch he threw went immediately to the backstop. And while we were mentioning about the Tom Sox walks, I think they got to be a little more disciplined. The first 2 batters finding themselves in holes immediately.
Absolutely. It's a combination of how can you get hard contact and get guys on base, and how patient can you be with the pitches you decide to swing at or go by you. So right now for the Tom Sox, that was the key yesterday, right, against Covington. You drew so many walks, only a low number of hits. Obviously, as the game got later in the 8th and 9th innings, the offense started to come alive a little bit more, but it's getting on base any means possible.
You know I mentioned my key to the game was fastball approach, but it's the fastball for Bowling that doesn't seem to be working completely, but he does get the call there to make it 2-2. Knowing that he's been a little bit wild, do you think they should possibly change their approach?
I think that if you're both sides right here, it's early. You don't know exactly. Baseball's a game. You got to feel it out. It can change in an instant. So keep it going right here. We have a tight first inning. We'll see how it goes.
The 2-2 is low, ball 3. After Tommy Lansness, if it gets to him, it'll be Caden Combs, the DH. Here's the payoff pitch from Bowling to Lansness. And Lansness fouls that one back. We'll do it again.
And Lansness, a guy with 11 walks on the season as well as 17 strikeouts.
Bowling hitting 90 miles per hour on that fastball. And we'll see if that goes up or down, depending on the game. We saw Jones yesterday for Covington. He was throwing 90, and he lost the handle of it completely, and ended up toning it down to 86. The payoff pitch yet again to Tommy Lansness. That one's just a bit low at 90 miles per hour on the fastball, and Lansness works a 2-out walk, and that'll bring up Caden Combs.
Lansness was confident in that decision. That brings up Caden Combs. Combs, a big guy. Always talk about him being a former football player. He's told us he got a couple offers for football from various schools in the South, took some visits. So he has the power as we can see it, and we've been waiting for him to rip one here at the show. Maybe this is his opportunity.
He was 0 for 3 yesterday, and we know that he's been very disciplined at the plate despite really wanting to hit the ball. He's been getting walked at a really good rate, as that one nearly hits him.
He's been getting walked, but also he has such a big frame. It lends himself well to hit by pitches. He has a number of those as well this season.
You're absolutely right, and that one almost got him there. Combs batting .233 on the season, still searching for his first home run. Everybody in this ballpark knows if he gets a hold of one, it has a chance. So that one misses outside, and it's 2-0.
He does have 3 doubles this season, and surprisingly a stolen base. So he can leg out a hit if he needs to.
His .233 average doesn't really show how good he's been doing. It's slugging percentage .333, and his on base is .429. It's one of the reasons why OPS is kind of taken over as a good metric to measure players. Seen it with Kyle Schwarber. He's had a low average, but then his OPS is through the roof. Here's the 2-0, and a called strike 2-1. See around 10 chairs set up on that berm in center field. It's nice to see fans up on the hill. I think it adds to some really cool scenery.
Yeah, and just keeping an eye on the weather right here. If things get iffy, they're going to have to pack up quickly.
Yeah. You have to run a long way to get shelter. Here's the 2-1. That one's outside, and now 3-1. Still a runner at first in Tommy Lansness.
Well, now as we talk at 3:25 p.m., it's dry at the show for one of the first times this afternoon. So hoping that holds up for the next couple hours.
I got to ask, were you always into weather? Because you've been taking more of a weather approach the last couple of weeks.
I think it's important, right? Baseball is a sport played outdoors, and
that one's hit to the left side. Geary at short, throws it softly to second for the 3rd out. Well, we'll talk about the weather in just a moment. I really do like, do you have any meteorologists in your family?
No, I just think that baseball, it's so crucial. No sport is impacted by the weather like baseball is, and the lightning, the thunder. I think it's all important, and I think that everyone wants to know about the weather, so it's important to keep people updated.
You're 100% right. We'll step aside and be back for the top of the second in just a moment.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org.
I have it up. I'm just getting it.
Here is Nolan Bethel on the mound. Garrison White's night is done, or I guess day. It is 3 o'clock. 1 inning pitch, no hits, no runs, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. And you have more on Nolan Bethel, Ben.
Yeah, Nolan Bethel only 1 appearance on the season. He started the game at Culpeper's second contest of the season back on May 30th. Went 4 full innings, allowed 1 hit, no runs, with 2 strikeouts. Back from injury now for the Tom Sox on the mound. He's been looking forward to this day he's been talking about for a long, long time. And one thing I quickly want to point out before he throws his first pitch here in the second inning, Nolan Bethel, KSU Owl on the mound, Sam Summerlin, KSU Owl behind the plate.
And I think that was part of the thought coming into this game. Connor O'Sullivan, the second baseman. The 1-0 is a fastball down low. Bethel's hitting 91, and we mentioned that he was coming back, and boy, he looks really sharp so far. Here's the 1-1. That one's low for ball 2. Connor O'Sullivan. His stats in the season, batting .311. Slugging percentage .444, and his on-base percentage is .523, and he's doing this in 15 games, so a big sample size as Connor missed 2-2.
As we talk about right here, it's all about the confidence for Nolan Bethel. It's not easy coming back from an injury. To be up 2-2 on a count, your first batter you see, that's huge, and if he can get this out right here, have one under his belt, for his psyche, that's big.
The 2-2 is fouled back. Evan Reese is getting warm in the bullpen, number 13. And we mentioned that this is going to be a bullpen game, and it looks like they're going to just have to let it loose and hope for either success tonight, and hopefully there's pitchers available for tomorrow, or I guess you're praying for the rain tomorrow as well. That's what happens in summer ball, playing 6 games in 7 days. With the Tuesday game that the Tom Sox had, it was a makeup.
Sullivan calls a quick time right here. I don't know if something was wrong or you just wanted a second to think about it.
It is important to note that there is pitch clock. You just can't see it, and neither can we. Here's the 2-2 as that one's chopped to the right side. This is going to be a tough play. Coming off is Harris, pitches it to first in time. That's a great PFP from Harris all the way to Bethel. And welcome back, Nolan Bethel. That's not easy when you're just getting into a groove.
Well, and it's not easy if you're just getting into a groove. It's also not easy if you're playing with a first baseman you've never played with before. And that goes back to the communication we talked about in the first inning.
So the PFP, pitcher fielding practice, on a tee right there, and now it'll be Aiden Ottavino, the DH tonight. As he rockets that one right at Harris, he picks it up, and he'll jog to first for out number 2.
Aiden Harris says, I'll do it himself. Big bat is Ottavino. Sent one long last night, and he can do it. He's part of this Generals team that's been hot all season at the plate.
Here's Christian Knight batting .333 on the season and 11 games played.
And just talking again about Nolan Bethel's mindset right here. 2 outs, 2 batters faced. Huge.
He's Apparently, he threw that last pitch at 140 miles per hour. I beg to differ. That one's inside at 85. It's a pretty good day for baseball. Aside from the rain in the distance, this is kind of perfect weather. It's not too hot. It's not too cold. The sky's a little bit dim. The only problem is with the sky and all the clouds looking like this, it's a little bit harder to try and track a pop fly or a fly ball, especially if you're the outfielders.
And a good crowd here at Joe Airport Field, too.
A fantastic crowd, I'd say. The 2-0 is low for ball 3. Now, Ben, have you ever played any type, little league or anything like that? I was always wondering.
I haven't played baseball in a long time, but yes, I did play.
Okay, so you've seen the days like this where it's really hard to track the ball off the bat because of the way the sky is.
Yeah,
that one's ball 4.
And as we were talking about earlier, too, the density in the air, it can trap the ball almost, and it's hard to sort of figure out what that baseball is doing. If you're an infielder or an outfielder, just tracking it itself is very difficult.
Trying to find the flagpole.
It's to our left right here.
To our left.
The wind
there
is not really blowing.
Yeah, there really is no wind. So one of the things that happens when it's humid out is the balls end up, they end up dying just a little bit more. As there's another train that comes by.
Another thing I was looking at when assessing how much rain fell here at Joe Airport Field, how muddy is the dirt? Is the infield going to be a problem? Are the basemen going to slip? What's going on there? Looks like for now it's fine.
Here's the 1-0. That's a called strike. So I mentioned that it's humid out, and one thing my head immediately went to is something that the Rockies do. They use a specialized humidor at Coors Field, which is a mile high above sea level. It's constant 70 degrees, and it's to prevent the baseballs from drying out, shrinking, and becoming overly slick or bouncy, which historically leads to inflated home run rates. So with it being humid, the ball might not travel as far as it normally would on a beautiful, hot, sunny 1 o'clock start.
Well, in Joe Airport Field, notoriously a hard ballpark to get one out of. It's deep to left field, deep in center, a short porch in right as that one's hit.
Right up the middle for a base hit. It's a 2-out single for Kevin Szymanski. And that'll bring up Ben Schechterman. But you're completely right, and I'm new to this ballpark, and Luke, who goes to Penn State with me, and Brian kept trying to paint a picture of the ballpark to us, and I was like, are we going to get a lot of home runs? What are we going to see here? And he said, well, it's a really hard ballpark to hit balls out of. And then he told me it was 290 to right field, and I said, you're joking. It must be easy. No, it's not. We've only seen 1 home run over there this entire season.
Yeah, the numbers can be deceiving. 320 to left, 385 to center, to deep center, and then about 290, to right.
Here's Ben Schechterman, batting 186 on the season. So if there's anybody you want to pitch to with 2 outs and runners at first and second, it's Ben Schechterman. And he's going to try and prove everyone wrong right here. But Sam Summerlin's going to have a meeting with Will Pearson and Nolan Bethel.
I think this conversation right here is just about how's your arm feeling, first outing, how's it going? What are you doing? What do you like? What do you not like? And a lot of communication right there between Sam Summerlin, Nolan Bethel, and Will Pearson. Will Pearson and Nolan Bethel, they've been working on this return hard for the last couple of weeks, and it's obviously great to see Bethel back out on the mound, but I don't think anything technical is going on. I think it's just basically a wellness check at the mound.
I do agree, but one thing that's been such a strength of the Tom Sox has been the pitching, and we look at the last 2 games. You have the Lucas Cash game, the Lucas Cash complete game in 7 innings, and then you have an amazing outing the next night. That was in Stanton, and Hedgepeth was just fantastic. Dahlman was stellar as well, and then you had yesterday's game with Evan Allwine, who was just stellar in 7 innings.
Yeah, the pitching has been key for the Tom Sox, and limiting the number of pitchers you have to use to allow them to kind of have this bullpen day was a strength of the last week.
Let's see what Schechterman can do. He's the right fielder. He's batting 9 in the lineup, and we mentioned his numbers at 186. His slugging is also 186, but his on base is 426. A lot of 6s there.
Some say that's bad luck.
Yeah.
I don't really believe that.
Might be good luck for him there as that one gets away from Summerlin on the Pass ball.
What's the number 666? People don't like that.
It'll be changed to a wild pitch because I completely got that one wrong.
Got a 3-0 count now with Nolan Bethel. Nearing his third base runner in a row. We'll see if he can close this inning out.
Here's the 3-0 with now 2 runners in scoring position. And a called strike at 88 miles per hour. 2 walks so far for the Generals, 1 strikeout for Tom Sox pitching. Bethel fires. That one's nubbed off the inside of the bat, right at Will Yao, and that retires the side. Weak contact, able to get Bethel out of the inning. We step aside. Tom Sox coming to bat up next.
Stay connected with the Tom Sox. Follow at Seville Tom Sox on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and X for the latest team updates and primetime content. Explore our redesigned website at TomSox.org for everything Tom Sox baseball and sign up for our no-cost email newsletter. Subscribe to the official YouTube channel of your 4-time Valley Baseball League champion, Charlottesville Tom Sox. Highlight videos, game recaps, full games, in-depth interviews, and so much more on the official digital home of the Charlottesville Tom Sox.
Welcome back, bottom of the second. Once again, Matt Becker, Ben Rikosh. Yes, you can follow us right there. Those are our Twitters. We'll keep you updated.
I post some great things. How
yeah,
about
you do. I think we both do. Honestly, our entire team posts some great things, and I think everybody should follow us.
I think it's just like unanimously should be followed.
Yes,
all around.
I agree. And if you're a VCU fan, you definitely should follow Ben Rikosh.
And Penn State hockey from Matt Becker.
Penn State hockey.
Big day yesterday, huh?
Huge day. Number 1 overall pick in the NHL draft. Here is Brock Clayton batting 130 on the season. He's the right fielder today, and he's looking to get into a groove. And, well, nothing better than a Saturday matinee game at 3 o'clock where it's not burning hot. Could have a legacy day in front of this fantastic crowd. As he hits that one in the air to deep left center field. This one is back at the track. It's at the wall, and it's off the top of the fence. Clayton will round first and head to second for a stand-up double, and it's the first hit of the day for the Tom Sox.
And Brock Clayton liked what he saw right there. Got one in the gap, got one off the fence. If it were about a foot higher, it would have been over that left field fence in the outfield for the Tom Sox. But Brock Clayton, he's standing on second base, no outs. Aiden Harris, who's done really well recently, is up to bat. Aiden Harris has been hitless recently since batting out of his hitting streak, but he has reached base 3 times in his last plate appearances.
Batting .357. I think one of the good things about that hit from Clayton is obviously he was trying to get out of a slump and trying to get something started, but not only did he get a double, as that one is blocked very nicely by Knight, it was opposite field. And when you see batters who are struggling at the plate and they break out of it by starting to hit the ball to center field and the opposite way, that means you're doing something right. And to get that much distance, I mean, he's such a strong guy. So that's a very promising sign. If he were to pull that ball, yes, it'd be great to get out of a slump. But I feel like a lot of people always just love seeing players that are struggling go the other way. It's a good sign for the future. Aiden Harris at the plate with a runner in scoring position here after the Tom Sox first hit of the game. Sox only had 3 hits yesterday. They still won the game. They'll gladly take that. That's a called strike at 80 miles per hour with the breaking ball. It was such a gritty win yesterday, and it really just showed the new character and attitude of this Tom Sox team.
It's great, right? It's they want to win, and they've come together as a group of guys that are seeking a common goal.
The 2-1 is chopped to the left side, picked up by Geary. He's got a long throw to first, and it's on the money. A beauty from Geary at short, who was moving backwards and dialed it back to get Aiden Harris out.
A great play by Gary, but as we talked about with all the 5 threes, they get written down the same way, so you got to make the hard plays and you got to make the easy plays.
Here's Chase Jackson, who's been swinging a really hot bat. 1 for 2 yesterday with 2 RBIs. And then he had 4 RBIs in Stanton. That was in that run rule victory. He's got a runner at scoring position here. And a called strike there. Those games yesterday, the game yesterday that the Tom Sox won, it showed the character of this group, but I think it also showed how high the standard is for Charlottesville. They've been in the league for 11 years, and they've been winning at an unbelievable rate. This entire program has such talent, and even though you're struggling in the game and you don't have a lot of hits, to see the pitchers do what they did and the team fight and claw, that is the Tom Sox way. And that is what this program wants to do. They want to win those pesky games, and the standard is so high to win those gritty games.
And you got to give Randy, or you got to give credit to head coach Randy Tomlin right there. Oh, what a liner from Chase Jackson right to the shortstop.
Right at Geary, just like how the top of the second ended with Will Yao. That's Chase Jackson lining out. But it's really good to see. Those are the, if you're going to get out, and it's not going to be a strikeout, those are good outs. Now, obviously, you want to put the ball in play on the ground. There's a higher chance for an error, but you're doing something right if you're lining the ball out.
Well, I go back again to our interview with Evan Allwine by Landon Weaver yesterday after the game. Evan Allwine said, I got 7 strikeouts. Those were great, but the guys behind me had to get 21 other outs. And baseball really is a team game. They talk about it as an individualistic sport with your own numbers, and you come to bat by yourself and the pitcher's standing on the mound, but it's really a team game, and that's what Evan Allwine credited his win yesterday to.
I really do like that quote, and we talked about Brock Clayton trying to get out of a slump. Here's Sam Summerlin batting .054 on the season. He desperately needs to string something together, and no better time than a 2-out RBI knock. Those are the ones that really annoy you if you're on the mound.
Come on, going.
And his confidence again. Summerlin needs something to get his mindset up, his mindset back to where it can be for the Tom Sox.
That's a called strike on the outside corner to make it 2-1. They are leaving the middle of the field wide open, and we've seen him hit up the middle in batting practice a lot. We've also seen him pull it, obviously. He is a lefty, but if he could just poke one up the middle, they're giving him it. We'll see what he can do. The 2-1. That one dips down low, now 3-1, a great eye from Sam Summerlin, the catcher today. And you expect catchers to have good eyes and know the strike zone very well.
We have Sam Summerlin at the plate, who's a catcher, and Brock Clayton, who catches as well at second base, so communication between them important as well.
Absolutely. The 3-1. That one misses, and it's ball 4. So a nice at-bat from Summerlin. It's not a hit, but he was able to work a walk, and that brings up Bryce Neely. He was 0 for 4 yesterday, batting .152 on the season. He does have a home run to his ledger.
And despite the low average that you talk about with Summerlin, this is his 9th walk of the year, so he's patient, and he's a catcher, so he knows what guys like to throw. He knows the rhythm a little bit better than the average player. And Bryce Neely, you said, a 2-out opportunity, one of the few guys with a home run this season.
So runners at first and second, and the Tom Sox trying to cash it in. That one misses wide. The Tom Sox have been walking, as we mentioned, at an incredible rate, and Sam Summerlin adds to that total. It's the second walk of the game in 2 innings. The 1-0 check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
And Bryce Neal is another one of those guys that just needs to see something go his way and get that confidence up. That's what happened a couple days ago with the home run in Stanton. But for him, baseball, we keep talking about it. It's all mental game.
Had that home run in Stanton in the win where I wasn't there. And he hits that one in the air to deep left field. Going back is Szymanski. He's at the wall, and he makes the one-handed catch right up against the fence. So Neely tattoos that ball. And we mentioned it's very humid out today. The ball's not traveling that far, and it's not a hitter's park. We step aside for the top of the third.
Stay connected with the Tom Sox. Follow at Seaville Tom Sox on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and X for the latest team updates and primetime content. Explore our redesigned website at TomSox.org for everything Tom Sox baseball, and sign up for our no-cost email newsletter. Subscribe to the official YouTube channel of your 4-time Valley Baseball League champion, Charlottesville Tom Sox. Highlight videos, game recaps, full games, in-depth interviews, and so much more on the official digital home of the Charlottesville Tom Sox.
Evan Reese takes the mound for the Tom Sox. That means Nolan Bethel's day is done. Not night, it is day.
Good clarification.
One inning pitched, 1 hit, no runs, 1 walk, no strikeouts.
Yeah, and that brings up Evan Reese, who has 4 appearances on the season, sports an 8.10 ERA, 6.2 innings pitched. His last outing was a week ago in Waynesboro. Went 2 innings, allowed 4 runs and 1 hit. But Evan Reese, he's been a guy that's kind of been getting his stock up a little bit. He's played sporadically throughout the season. We'll see if we can bring, obviously, White and Bethel each pitched an inning. So I don't know what the plan is right here. We'll see how long Reese goes.
This will be the second time through the lineup for the Waynesboro Generals, and we mentioned Evan Reese on the mound, and this is a bullpen game. And we'll see how many pitchers the Tom Sox use. And I think they're going to be praying to the rain gods tomorrow at this point. We'll see. First pitch, called, strike at 82 miles per hour. It's Ben Geary who led things off with an E6. He hit it right to Will Yao. Uncharacteristic error for Will Yao, but then the pitcher, White, had his back with a beautiful pickoff move. We've seen a lot of pickoffs, and it's more common in Summer League than it is in the majors or at a higher level. A lot of these runners get ahead of themselves as that one misses away. The 1-1. That one to the backstop. It is 3-1. Our apologies. I was thinking back in my head. I was like, is it 1-1? Is it 3-1? That one's hit to the left side. That's a base hit. 84-mile-per-hour pitch that was right down the middle in the zone. It looked like a changeup that just stayed up there, and that is the first hit of the game, second hit of the game, pardon me, for the Waynesboro Generals.
Yeah, good piece seen it right off the ball right there. Evan Reese found his spot. Just an unlucky hit for the new pitcher for the Tom Sox, and they hit right in the gap where none of the infielders were and none of the outfielders are. So one batter on, no outs here in the top of the third.
Here's Holden Bronner. A fly out to center field his first time up for the second out of that first inning, and he's got a runner on first in Geary. He's a speedy shortstop. Ben Geary with 5 stolen bases on the season. He was already picked off, as we mentioned earlier, and a wave and a miss at 85 miles per hour for strike one.
But Geary's been good. That's his 12th hit of the year. Only 8 games so far with the Generals. This team has been on fire to start the season, and crazy to say it, but we're halfway through the VBL season at this point.
You can see Geary trying to really distract Reese. He actually just lifted his right foot and stomped it on the ground, trying to make a noise as if he was going, and then you get the immediate check back.
Yeah, and Evan Reese keeping an eye back there with Aiden Harris at first base. He's ready if need be.
Oh, that one nearly hits Holden Bronner in the head. He had to duck out of the way for that one.
And then Evan Reese immediately says, hey, my fault. Not on purpose. That was an accident by me. So Evan Reese.
Here's the 1-1. That one's hit in the air to left field, shallow. Lansness coming in. He makes the catch for out number 1.
Hey, we got what?
I'll just be honest, I can't read that.
We're trying to get a note
Brian's
here
trying to
behind
feed us a stat. I can't read
his handwriting.
I'm gonna be honest, can't read it.
Sam Guth.
Oh, so they made a change? I could not read his handwriting. Oh, that one hits Jake Mueller. That'll put runners at first and second. So it was Sam Guth he said came in? Is that what he said? Let's see if I can get my scorebook in order. So that was Sam.
We got one.
Is that what he was saying, Sam Guth?
Sam Guth batted last, but right here with Evan Reese as Sam Summerlin trots out. It's been hard to find his control recently as he hit that one there and has been down in counts as his inning just started. But it's important for Evan Reese to get back, find a pitch that you like, and get it in the zone, get a strike, get ahead in the count. And, I mean, this is the heart of the order for Waynesboro, so it's important with Bryce Abbott up, Connor O'Sullivan, Aiden Ottavino, that you get 2 more outs in this inning.
Trying to figure out where this Sam Guth guy is.
I think what he was trying to say is that he pinch hit for Holden Bronner.
Is that a 20? Oh, that one almost hits him again, so trouble. No, because 32's at first. Oh, he's saying on the fly out. Yep. Okay. That's what he's saying.
Thank you, Portney. So we're still trying to get our horses together here in the Tom Sox press box, but Reese throws the 1-0 count.
That one misses, so it is now 2-0.
All right, Becker, run us through all of the changes that we have made that we may have been confused by and or missed.
Okay, so Sam Guth is going to take over center field in Bronner's spot. He flew out to left field. You could pencil that in, and that is the only thing that is current. But what I can tell you, thanks to Luke Stefanisco, is Eric Davis, the lefty, is getting warm in the pen. So with runners at first and second and 1 out and a 3-0 count, it seems that Reese is losing a little bit of control. He's going to try and maybe slow down his velo and dial it back in here as that one runs inside and now the bases are loaded. So we'll see if Will Pearson decides to come out, or maybe they'll make a pitching change, or they'll just let Reese go. At the moment, there's no movement from the dugout. And the problem is, in a bullpen game, you don't want to have so many mound visits early, because then you're just going to run out of them.
Yeah, absolutely. And Evan Reese now with the bases loaded in a precarious situation. A good hitter at bat with Connor O'Sullivan. 1 out only, bases loaded, as I said at the top. So
now it's Connor O'Sullivan, and our apologies for not mentioning the last batter. It was Bryce Abbott, as we were a little bit distracted up here trying to figure out where in the world Sam Guth was going to play, and he already took over in Holden Bronner's spot. That one misses, and Some of the fans trying to figure out where that one was.
Just to wrap up our little segment on Sam Guth, the 1.37 average this season, 18 games played. This is 19th and 51 at bats. 3 RBIs. So.
Here's the 1-1. And a called strike that makes it 1-2. Double play is in order. You can see the shift is on. Double play depth.
5 there, Sully. Job here, man.
Reese trying to force a ground ball or a strikeout. The 1-2 runs inside at 87 miles per hour.
I feel like this point for Evan Reese, what you need to do is just get an out by any means possible. If it's a ground out, great. If it's a strikeout, great. A fly out, sure. But he needs to see one go through.
Aiden Ottavino looms on deck. That one runs inside, now 3-2. So now Reese is in trouble of walking a run in. No score here.
Come on, Sully.
Waynesboro on the cusp of getting the first run of the game. Here's the payoff pitch from Reese. That one's hit in the air to left field. That's falling fast. It is a foul ball.
And that one was very, very, very close. It's hard to see from my angle right here. It looked like it either just hit the foul line or was just about an inch or two to the left of it.
And that's a tricky call because where the umpires are positioned at first and second, that's the home plate umpire's call all day, every day. He's the one positioned on the line, and you really got to zoom your eyes in, and it's really hard to tell if that ball even touched a little bit of the white line, and that call benefits the Tom Sox. So here's the payoff pitch again. Outside, ball 4, and the Generals lead it 1-0.
Yeah, and as I was looking at the replay here of that ball to left field, Tommy Lantis, he was running to it. He would have had a shot at it, would have had to dive, but it was about 6 inches, it looks like, on the replay from that foul line for now run number 1.
So a good call from the home plate umpire, but Evan Reese walks in a run, and it's 1-0 Generals. And now it's Aiden Ottavino, the DH, who ripped the ball his last time up to Aiden Harris, who said, "I'll take care of it myself," and stepped on the bag for the 3 unassisted.
Come on, Aiden.
Bases loaded, 1-0. Nearly hits him, a really nice block by Summerlin. Still no movement from the dugout. It doesn't look like anybody is going to try and waste a mound visit here. That's what happens in a bullpen game. We mentioned that you only get 5, and you don't want to use them all early.
It looks like Davis is still up and warming.
Well, Evan Reese is losing control here. And now it is 3-0.
Gotta be you, Aiden.
The 3-0. Ball 4, he walks in another run, and I think Randy Tomlin is inching his way onto the field. And here he comes. We'll see if he signals over, and he will, which means we will have a call to the bullpen, and it'll be the lefty, Eric Davis, as the Generals lead it 2-0. We'll be back in just a moment on Tom Sox TV.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp.
New pitcher on the mound after the call to the bullpen. It's the lefty Eric Davis. Ben has more.
Yeah, Eric Davis picked up one win on the season. That came just before a week ago against Culpeper here at Charlottesville High School. 3-0 win for the Tom Sox, 3.2 innings pitched. For Davis allowed 3 hits, no runs, and 3 strikeouts. Best outing of the year for Eric Davis came last week.
Bases are still loaded with Christian Knight up to the plate, and the first pitch at 78 miles per hour is a called strike. 3 straight walks from Evan Reese, and it's 2-0 Generals with 1 out here in the top of the 3rd in a bullpen game for the Tom Sox. And a nice block there from Summerlin as he was able to smother it with his glove. After Christian Knight, if it does get to him with the double play in order, it'll be Kevin Szymanski and then Ben Schechterman following. This is the second time through the lineup. 6 batters came to bat this inning as that one misses.
Go leave.
Will Pearson trying to figure out where that one was. Pitching coach of the Tom Sox asking the home plate umpire.
A little conversation there with Daniel Devers. No big deal. Right, communication. That's the key all game today.
We're communication majors. Here's the 2-1 as that one is golfed in the air down the right field line and foul. And I think that one landed on the train track.
Just a reminder, fans, bats and balls leaving the playing field can be dangerous. Please be alert at all times.
Absolutely.
Number 1 priority at Cho Airport Field, safety. Number 2 priority, fun.
Absolutely. Well, I think it'd be fun if a strikeout happens here for the Sox fans. And there it is, a swing and a miss. Davis able to throw it right by him at 88 miles per hour for out number 2.
What a profit. I need to ask you the winning lottery numbers for tomorrow, because that was something. You called it.
It's the broadcaster's profit. I wouldn't say jinx, because it wasn't a jinx. It was a prophecy.
Hey, we've all been bitten by the broadcaster's jinx, so it's nice to win one.
It is. As that one misses high. Here is Kevin Szymanski. He had a base hit and advanced on a wild pitch. That was in the 2nd inning, and he only made it to second base.
For Davis to find a spot right there to get the strikeout is huge for the mentality of the team and for these guys to, with the bases loaded, getting out.
The 1-0 is golfed in the air, left center field. Charging in is Neely, and he makes the catch to retire the side. So Davis comes in and does his job, and the Tom Sox only let up 2 runs. It could have been a lot worse as we step aside for the bottom of the 3rd.
Stay connected with the Tom Sox. Follow at Seville Tom Sox on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and X for the latest team updates and primetime content. Explore our redesigned website at tomsox.org for everything Tom Sox baseball and sign up for our no-cost email newsletter. subscribe to the official YouTube channel of your 4-time Valley Baseball League champion, Charlottesville Tom Sox. Highlight videos, game recaps, full games, in-depth interviews, and so much more on the official digital home of the Charlottesville Tom Sox.
Welcome back. It's the bottom of the third. The Generals up 2-0, and Will Yao will come to the plate. It's his second time up. 0-for-1 already. We already took a look at the series history, and I think we just have to bring it up again because the Tom Sox have been struggling against the Generals. It doesn't help that they're in a 2-0 hole here.
No, it does not. Certainly, and I want to point out real quick, still Cohen bowling on the mound for the Generals. 4 pitchers already used for the Tom Sox. Quite the contrast as that one hits the fence where our broadcast crowd mic is. They call it the best crowd mic in the entire league. Well, that's the reason why.
That is the reason why, and I'll tell you what, Yao just missed that. He was right on top of it, and he's seeing the ball well here.
So again, apologies to anyone that's wearing headphones or has the volume up high.
Yeah, that one is right into your living room. If you are watching us in the living room, hello everybody. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday.
If you're watching us anywhere.
If you're watching us anywhere.
Hello, everybody.
Get some spikes there from one of the pitchers. And a swing and a miss there, and now it's 1-2. Yao, the speedy contact hitting shortstop.
Grounded out to third, his first time up.
It'll be Yao, McCory, then Lansness, 2 up. The Tom Sox trying to battle back. A pitch from bowling is up and away, now 2-2. That one goes up into the backstop, and now the count runs full. Well, you look at Will Yao's impressive .273 batting average. The slugging percentage and the on-base percentage is also great. Batting .318 from the slugging percentage column and .353 on the on-base percentage.
Yeah, for him to get the experience against college pitchers like this before he even steps on grounds at UVA, it's a huge advantage. Swing
and a miss right there, but I 100% agree with you. And it's really good to, the pitching in high school is just completely different. It really is. So to be able to face these pitchers, and well, yeah, you're not facing the aces that you're going to face on the weekends when you're at UVA. You're still getting the speed and the movement.
Yeah, and that one there hit 89 for Cohen bowling. So that speed is, I'd say, the biggest difference between high school and college.
And it gets up even higher in college. I mean, us at Penn State, we see pitchers on the regular hitting 93, 94, and then I'm sure in the ACC it's even better. Xavier McCory, 0-for-1. He also grounded into a 5-3.
Yeah, Xavier McCory looking for his first time on base this season, or not, excuse me, not this season, this afternoon. And for him to be able to get back on after having a slow last couple of days, it would be crucial for the Tom Sox, and with 1 out to get a base runner, it would be big with Lansness and then Combs up.
That one's ripped to the right side by McCory, but right there is Abbott, and he'll make the play. It's a 3 unassisted, and that'll bring up Tommy Lansness.
Well, there's a hard hit ball that we were asking for, but the first baseman was there to clean up the damage done by Xavier McCory. Retired quickly, and now we have 2 outs.
So it's Tommy Lansness. Tom Sox trying to battle back, down 2-0. Nobody on base here in the bottom of the third. And that breaking ball at 82 catches the zone with 2 outs. We'll take a look at the stats for Mike Alino's team and the Generals. They're first in batting average, they're first in on-base percentage, they're third in slugging. We already mentioned that they walk a ton. Their ERA is second in the league at .470, and their WHIP is 1.45.
Yeah, Michaelino coming from Florida Southwestern brought a lot of his guys with him, and in a setting like this where it's a team that needs to gel quickly, that can be crucial.
And one's hit in the air and foul. Their whip is, on the website, it's going to say 12th because it's the lowest, but the lowest is better, so they're actually first.
Yeah, so credit to Michaelino and the entire staff in Waynesboro. Stacy Lotz as well, the GM for them. Well-run organization down there.
A very, very classy organization as well.
Yeah.
1-2 just misses outside. I do love going to Waynesboro. They're very hospitable. They have great people and great workers, and it's always fun to go there. It's also 40 minutes away, so it's an easy night for everybody. Not a whole lot of traveling. And we get deli up sometimes.
Yeah, not to bad. I was just about to say.
2-2 is ripped on a line to left field. Coming on over is Samansky. He makes the catch for the third out. The Sox are hitting the ball well, but they're not landing. We'll find out what will happen next in the top of the fourth.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp.
Welcome back. We're in the top of the fourth, and the Generals up 2-0. Leading things off for the Generals will be Ben Schechterman.
Eric Davis back on the mound. Another inning of work for him after he came in. Got 2 outs in the previous. Ben Schechterman, that's the top of the order with Ben Geary and Sam Guth.
That one misses low.
And Davis has found his spot recently. That one hit 90 miles an hour, just down low, but he's been able to find it over the last 2 games. 5 2/3 innings, no earned runs allowed for Eric Davis. And Davis, another one of those guys that's a high school pitcher, just recently graduated. So like Will Yao, as Yao faces the college pitching, Davis faces the college hitting.
Yeah, and we're going to have to be brutally honest here. I think he knows this too. He's going to have to go 2 to 3 innings here, no matter what the circumstance is. He's got to try and save this bullpen, and that's what happens in Summer League. I mean, you're playing 6 games in 7 days with the rain, and then also just it's just how summer baseball is. And by the time you get to the Saturday-Sunday slate here, a lot of pitchers are shut down as there's a called strike to make it 2-2. A lot of pitchers are shut down, and that's just what ends up happening. And you see a lot of bullpen games on the weekends. And, of course, it sucks because you get more fans during the weekend games.
And that one's down low in the dirt. And that's one of the things about summer baseball, too. There's constantly guys either coming in and out, whether it's their coaches telling them, hey, you've pitched enough innings, we want to hold you back and prevent an injury. We want coaches sometimes saying, hey, get more reps in. Sometimes it's an injury. You never know, but these pitching rotations, they're always changing.
The payoff pitch Chop to the right side. Jackson's there. Throws to first in time for out number 1. Smooth, calm, and collected by Chase Jackson. So now it'll be Ben Geary, the leadoff hitter. He had a single and came around to score. That was in the top of the 3rd. He also reached on the error and then was caught stealing, as we mentioned, on the pickoff. That goes down as a caught stealing, right?
So Davis right here with 1 out. To get these next 2 would be huge, and confidence boosting the Tom Sox offense as they come up in the bottom.
A lefty on righty matchup,
And
benefiting Geary.
You talk about Eric Davis having to stretch it. Last outing, 3 2/3 innings, as that one's fouled way back behind us. But the previous outing, 2 innings. The previous before that, 1 2/3. So Davis, he's going to have to stretch himself again. Obviously, he's used to it as he did it last outing, but it's not the norm for him this season.
There's the 1-1 with 1 out. Aces are wild. That one's ripped up the middle. That's a base hit past the diving glove of Jackson. So Geary gets his 2nd hit of the night as he kind of punches that one through the hole, kind of takes a 7-iron and just chucks it right down through the trees. Hope you like that reference. You a golf guy?
I'm not too good at golf, but I think it's a beautiful sport, much like baseball. It's spending hours outdoors, and in the summer, what else could you ask that's better than that?
I spoke about it with Landon yesterday, as that one is destroyed foul, and I told him, would you believe me if I told you my handicap's 10? And he said no, and I said, you're right to not believe me, it's 17, which is not bad, but it's not 10.
Golf requires patience, much like baseball as well.
Yes, it does. Honestly, way more patience. Runner goes, pitches a ball, the throw to second on the money. It is not in time. So a stolen bag for Geary. That's his 6th of the season. And a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, it looked like Chase Jackson just had to dive a little bit. It was to the right side as we're looking off the bag. So now a runner in scoring position. 1 out for Davis.
It was a really nice throw from Summerlin. The 1-1, he goes again, pitches a ball, the throw to third, not in time. It's 2 stolen bags for Geary, his 6th and 7th of the season, and he's at 3rd.
You said 6-7?
I did, and I did make the motion.
All right, there we go.
The number is solidified into Tom Sox history. It was the date of the first win of this season.
6-7 day, as it was known around the country, and now a runner on 3rd base. Because of it.
Did you know, what is it, Pennsylvania has 67 counties? Is that what was posted? Yep, Portney gave me the thumbs up.
Well, how many pitches did Evan Allwine throw yesterday? 67.
Did he actually?
He
I didn't
did.
even remember that. I think it was higher. Here's the 3-1. That one's ripped over the glove of Yao, and that'll make it a 3-0 ball game. It's an RBI single from Sam Guth, who checked into the game in the 3rd inning.
Yeah, if you're in the situation where Eric Davis now with Jake Mueller, Bryce Abbott, and Collar O'Sullivan at the plate, can't let one runner on base and then a score spiral and get out of control.
I will say, for a bullpen game, 3-0 in the 4th inning is not the worst case scenario, but you got to find a way to leave it at just that. There's still 1 out in the inning. The double plays in order.
Well, and then it's up to the Tom Sox offense to make something happen in the bottom of the innings as well.
At the end of the day, the bullpen can only do so much. You got to score runs. There's a wave and a miss there from Jake Mueller.
Mueller really is one of the best batters in all of the Valley League this season. He's reached base twice so far, neither times by hit, a walk and then hit by pitch.
Runner goes, pitches a ball, the throw to second. It is not in time.
Yeah, it looked like that throw from Summerlin. It was more on target, just a little bit low that time. So, as we've seen from the catchers all season, big improvement as they're gelling with this Tom Sox squad.
So the double play comes out of order, and that officially lets us segue into Bryce Abbott, who's on deck, more likely to get up now, barring any weird summer ball stuff. 1-1, outside ball 2. It's a very important inning for the Tom Sox because it's that middle of the game where it starts the 4-5-6 stretch, and you got to find a way to limit the damage and chip away. It's a 3-0 ball game. It's a hit away from becoming a 4-0 ball game. It's not out of reach at all. And we've seen the way the Tom Sox have been able to hit recently. Obviously, yesterday it wasn't as good, and that's going to happen. But you just don't want that to carry over. And I was talking about this with Brian Portney in the car. This is like the ultimate test for the Tom Sox. It's a 3 o'clock matinee game after you traveled an hour and 45 minutes, and you had a interesting game as that is for ball 4. And it's a bullpen game as well. You're not expected to win these types of games. A lot of cards are against you, but that's what separates the elite teams in the VBL.
Well, that's what you were talking about yesterday with the game in Covington, right? Good teams, they might not get that game, but great teams, you said, they win that one. Gritty, the attitude, the teamwork, the togetherness of the Tom Sox really showed out.
And today it's, you know, all the cards are pretty much against you. What you have is, and we'll go through it, hour 45-minute bus ride to Covington. The game gets pushed back, so there's rain. You're not taking an on-field BP. Then you play the game. It's a gritty game. And then all of a sudden, it's just an absolute, you know, masterclass of the pitching and everything.
Well, yeah,
but then you got to travel back.
That's what you got to talk. You got to talk about the pitching. Evan Allwine, 7 scoreless innings. The game is not possible without Evan Allwine, and when the coaching staff sent him back out for the 6th inning, I was surprised. When they sent him back out for the 7th inning, I was even more surprised. So for Evan Allwine to do that, and nonetheless at the place last year that he hurt his foot, and to go overcome that mentally, he said he wasn't thinking about it, but
we were.
I only slightly don't believe him. So for him to do that, season high 7 strikeouts as well, it's huge.
And then, yes, the hour 45-minute drive back. Then you go to bed. It takes you, you know, you got to shower, you got to eat, do what you need to do.
Are you taking us through your nightly routine?
Well, everyone's nightly routine. And then you wake up and you're already back at the field.
What's your morning routine?
I lay in bed for a while.
All right.
But you wake up and you immediately got to go back to the field. And these are the games that they're really, really tricky. And then the same thing for Waynesboro. They had a 4-0 lead against the Turks, and they lost, and they were on the road at JMU. First pitch is waved and missed by Bryce Abbott. He is 0 for 1 on the day.
Well, the Tom Sox have a unique schedule here in the VBL, whereas the weekend games are at 3 o'clock. So for a bus that pulled into Joe Airport Field here at midnight exactly, and then BP starts at 12 noon, that's got to mess with your body clock a little bit, even though they're used to it at the college game.
Yeah, and it really does. Runner goes from second. It's a hit and run right at third. They step on the bag, throw to first. It's a double play to get out of the inning. Unbelievable. A great job by McCrory. He throws it on a dime to Harris. The hit and run doesn't work, and the Sox get out of it. Stay tuned. We have a special message coming up in the bottom of the 4th.
Stay connected with the Tom Sox. Follow at Seville Tom Sox on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and X for the latest team updates and primetime content. Explore our redesigned website at TomSox.org for everything Tom Sox baseball, and sign up for our no-cost email newsletter. Subscribe to the official YouTube channel of your 4-time Valley Baseball League champion, Charlottesville Tom Sox. Highlight videos, game recaps, full games, in-depth interviews, and so much more on the official digital home.
Welcome back to Cho Airport Field, bottom of the fourth, and we have a special message. Ben, take it away.
Yeah, we'd like to wish a very, very happy birthday to our own Landon Weaver. Landon spending the day today celebrating his birthday, 21 for big Landon Weaver. Landon's been a part of this organization for 2 years now, a great media member, attends Virginia Tech. Becca, what's your favorite part about Landon Weaver?
He is such a down-to-earth, easygoing guy, and I really enjoy being around him. It's so fun to work with him.
So Landon, if you're still tuned in, appreciate you spending your day off watching the Tom Sox here, and have a very, very happy birthday.
And I hope you enjoy the graphic that I put together in 2 seconds.
Let's see it one more time.
Yeah, we'll see it one more time.
There we go.
A little .5 picture that I took of him. Here is Caden Combs, not to get in the way of him, DHing today and a fielder's choice, so he's 0 for. It's his second time up. Here in the bottom of the fourth. Oh, there's Louie. Louie walking right next to the crowd mic.
Yeah, you can hear that right there. Everybody's out today, including Louie.
What size are those shoes?
Bigger than Shaq?
Might be.
Shaq famously wears a 22.5.
That's ridiculous.
Can you even imagine?
I wear an 11.5 to 12, depending on the brand.
A 1-0 count now to Caden Combs, who grounded out to start this game in the first inning. That one is in the backstop once again.
So now it is 2-0, and the Tom Sox trying to chip away as best as they can.
And Combs in a little bit of a slump over the last couple of days, looking to get out of it as he's first up to bat here in this inning.
And a called strike there to make it 2-2. Caleb Sexton is in the bullpen warming up, the lefty for the Waynesboro Generals. We'll see what Caden Combs can do here. Luckily, it's only a 3-0 game. That one's inside ball 4, and Caden Combs works a walk like he usually does. He's good for at least a walk or 2 a game.
We'll see how long the Waynesboro coaching staff, Mike Galino and co., ride with Cohen Bowling here, but he's had a great outing so far. Scoreless, obviously, with the score being 3-0, and that'll be a mound visit for Galino right here. But Caleb Sexton, he's up warming. It'll only be the second pitcher for the Generals here as Eric Davis on the mound for the Tom Sox is number 4.
So here is Brock Clayton, who is working to get out of a slump, and he did a great job going the other way for an opposite field double to lead off the second. Unfortunately for the Tom Sox, they were not able to cash him in, but what a spot it would be here. Now, you're not going to put Combs in motion and get him into scoring position. We did see him steal a base, though. That did happen. That was at third. After Brock Clayton, it'll be Aiden Harris. So a good power hitting part of the order here for the Tom Sox with Combs, who's on base, then Clayton, then Aiden Harris. And then you have Chase Jackson, who's been swinging a hot bat, and boy, he's such a good quality contact hitter. If you can possibly load the bases or get runners into scoring position, you could just set yourself up here. Boy, it just got really warm out.
It's warm and it's, here it comes again, moist.
It's your favorite word.
It's sticky outside. That's that beautiful Charlottesville summer weather.
The first pitch is poured in for a strike at 81 miles per hour.
And then, Becker, I don't know if you've looked at the forecast for next week yet, but
Oh, I did.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, all reaching up to 100 degrees.
Yeah, so that'll mean BP most likely in the cages. Won't be allowed to be in the heat.
It'll mean drink a lot of water.
Yeah. That one is hit in the air to dead center field. Goff, who checked into the game in the second inning, he comes over to make the catch for out number 1. Train number 2 or 3?
I think that's 3 on the day. Aiden Harris now up, who, again, the third 5-3 ground out of the game for the Tom Sox. That came in the 5th inning. But the third baseman for Waynesboro, Jake Mueller, has been putting in the work today.
So a runner still at first, but a double play is in order here. Any hard hit ball might do it. As that one is hit directly on a line, and they catch it for a double play. It is going to be caught by O'Sullivan and then out at first by Abbott, and that retires the side. We step aside for the top of the 5th.
Stay connected with the Tom Sox. Follow at Seville Tom Sox on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and X for the latest team updates and primetime content. Explore our redesigned website at TomSox.org for everything Tom Sox baseball, and sign up for our no-cost email newsletter. Subscribe to the official YouTube channel of your 4-time Valley Baseball League champion, Charlottesville Tom Sox. Highlight videos, game recaps, full games, in-depth interviews, and so much more on the official digital home of the Charlottesville Tom Sox.
We welcome you back, top of the 5th. Matt Becker, Ben Rikosh here for what is a Saturday matinee game, not a Sunday, a Saturday. Once again, please follow us on Twitter.
We will have a Sunday matinee tomorrow.
Yes, we will.
If all goes according to plan with the weather.
Chance that doesn't happen. We'll keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on our website. Our website's fantastic, by the way.
But don't get ahead of yourself, all right? We are at a Saturday matinee.
Yes, we are. First pitch is a ball. Davis still on the mound for the Tom Sox. Connor O'Sullivan, who is 0 for 1 tonight, steps into the batter's box here in the top of the 5th.
And Davis saw that ball go 73 miles an hour. That one's 77, so he's a wide range for Eric Davis, the graduating senior from Louisa County High School. As we talked about, the biggest difference in pitching from high school to college is the velocity, so I'm interested to see over the next couple of years what Davis does with his arsenal.
That one missed, and some fans in the crowd disagree. They're not on the field, though. They don't get to make those calls.
Daniel Devers does tonight.
Yes, he does.
Behind home plate.
I think he's done a pretty good job. Here's the 3-0, and that one's outside for ball 4. So a lead-off walk here. That'll put Connor Sullivan at first, and Aiden Ottavino will step up to the plate 0 for 1.
Yeah, Aiden Ottavino reached his last time up with a walk, and he was the last batter that Evan Reese saw.
Seven walks so far for Tom Sox pitching, and only 3 walks for Tom Sox hitting.
And that was one of the problems we saw early in the season as Davis throws to Harris right there. He was giving up free base runners for the pitching staff. The opponents, they were just getting on base too easily and scoring after that. So the Tom Sox cleaned it up, but maybe reverting back to their old ways here this afternoon.
Favorable matchup, pardon me, for Davis on the mound. It's a lefty-lefty matchup. Davis checks back on the runner again. Here in the top of the 5th, it'll be Ottavino, then Christian Knight. The Tom Sox trying to chip away. They'll check back on the runner again. Let's take a look at the upcoming schedule for the Tom Sox. Tomorrow, Sunday at 3 p.m., and then Front Royal on Wednesday. That one is hit in the air to deep right field. This one is going back to the track. And it is caught by Neely right up against the wall. Neely and Clayton came together. Good communication. We'll take another look here. So Covington on Thursday at 7, then Stanton on Friday at 7, and then Winchester on Sunday as we pause Saturday for July 4th, America's 250th birthday. So now it'll be Christian Knight. He is also 0 for 1. We'll check back on the runner again. First pitch is waved and missed. It was foul tipped into the mitt of Summerlin. Christian Knight from Ohio. He attends Wagner. Standing in at 5'7". They'll check back on the runner again. That one misses away. Hey, Luke, how are you? How you doing, Luke?
Doing good. I'm going to step in for Ben as he's stepped aside for a bit.
Yep, went to the restroom. That one is hit in the air to deep right field, hooking towards the line. Clayton there, he makes the catch for out number 2. So now you're multitasking, you're running Presto at the same time. I got to ask you, how's Presto been operating today?
It's been good. It's also nice to be a part of the scoring decisions and be on the broadcast, so I can confidently tell you that was an L9.
Yes, it was.
You are keeping score at home, folks.
Hopefully we don't have another scoring disaster that I had in Harrisonburg. Apparently that pitch was 128 miles per hour. Kevin Szymanski, also 0 for 1. A lot of 0 for, pardon me, he's actually 1 for 2. A lot of 0 for 1s today. This is the third time around the lineup. It is my final inning. Ben is supposed to take play-by-play next, but we'll see if that happens. The left fielder, wearing number 43, and takes a ball low. Attends Charleston. He's from South Carolina, Irmo, South Carolina, spelled I-R-M-O. Is that Irmo or Irmo?
It's Irmo.
Okay. Well, Luke, I'll ask you this since you stepped on the headset as you're doing Presto. Let's circle back to yesterday's game. It was a gritty one. It was a pesky one. I want to know what really stood out to you for the Tom Sox.
I think it's the defense, especially to have Chase Jackson give up an error in the first batter of the game, or early in the game, and then immediately bounce back from it and really limit anything that got in play. I go back to the final play of the game as well with Xavier McCory. Tough backhanded play that he had to make, and he did it fairly confidently up the middle. So to see that from a pair of guys that have played up the middle infield this season, that was nice to have that for your pitching staff.
Now, I said this to Landon, and I'm going to ask you this as well. Me and Brian, we heard so many great things about Allwine, and unfortunately it didn't correlate early into the season. Is that the Evan Allwine you guys were talking about and you guys saw as its ball 4 last season?
Absolutely. I think especially with Evan Allwine this season, you add a couple ticks up in the velocity. That was the Evan Allwine that teams saw last year, but he's even more dangerous now that he's throwing high 80s, low 90s on the radar gun. So it's a lot different. The control was iffy in the first few appearances of the season. Yesterday was his finest outing, and you start to see everything come together, the location, the swing and miss stuff. It's really all you need.
Here is Ben Schechterman 0 for 2 tonight. 2 walks in the inning as Ben Rikosh is back. And he gets plunked, and that'll load the bases with 2 outs. And that'll bring at the top of the lineup in Ben Geary, who has 2 hits tonight.
Batting for Waynesboro, shortstop number 22, Ben Geary.
Looks like there's some movement in the Tom Sox bullpen out here. Can't exactly see who it is yet.
39. That is Arbelize.
Luke Arbelize, alum of Charlottesville High School right here.
Be on the lookout for a nice written piece about both of you two.
Yeah.
As you guys both attended CHS. I do want to ask you, how cool is it for you've been a lifelong Charlottesville kid. You've grown up at this school district, and you've been working here forever, and you get to see the Tom Sox play for, I guess, 10 years, and now you're a part of the organization.
I mean, it's truly a pleasure to be right here where I've grown up, and all these people, and it's what makes this organization great is the people, and to be a part of it for such a long time now at this point, it's really special.
Davis still on the mound, trying to get out of this one. Ben Geary at the plate, 2 for 3. That one dips down low at 77 miles per hour. It's a big inning. The Tom Sox trying to keep it a 3-run game. And a big at-bat, but behind in the count is Davis. It's 2-0.
And looked like Geary almost thought that hit his foot there as Summerlin had to dive for it on his left side, but just takes a walk around the home plate area and back in the batter's box now.
Here is the 2-0. Breaking ball high, and now it's 3-0. And the Sox have already walked 2 runners in tonight. You don't want to walk 3 runners in. And very close to doing that.
And just any out by any means right here for Eric Davis with 2 gone.
That's a called strike at 78 miles per hour. He's settled down the velo there.
Yeah, and just to find his spot right there. It doesn't have to be a high-speed pitch. Just has to be in the zone and count for a strike.
Here's the 3-1 delivery from Davis. That one's hit in the air to deep left field. This one's at the track, and it's off the wall. 1 run scores. Here comes another. They're going to send the runner from third. The throw is not in time. 3-run score on a 3 RBI double from the leadoff hitter, Ben Geary, his 3rd hit of the game, and it's 6-0.
And that's exactly what you wanted to not happen right there if you're Eric Davis. Geary got a great look at that pitch and sent it right in the gap where Neely and Lansness were not. And a 2-out double scores 3 runs and 6-0 ball game. Tom Sox have a hole deep.
He cleared the bases, add 3 more, and for the Sox who have struggled against the Generals this season and have quite frankly gotten owned by the Generals this season, they're getting owned tonight. First pitch is outside for ball 1.
Well, you can see how dominant and why the dominance has been like this for Waynesboro all season. Their hitting is on fire, and Cohen Bowling, part of their pitching staff, has been doing great. They really have it locked on all cylinders.
That one's popped up. Will stay in play for Summerlin. Chucks the mask. And it lands right off the bleachers. Was hoping that would take a friendly bounce through our window. Have you ever caught a ball in the press box?
No, I've seen videos. It looks awesome, but
Luke, you've never caught a ball in the press box, right? Has anyone in here ever caught a ball? No?
it's a dream of every baseball broadcaster.
Yes. Adam Sheets in particular, Penn State alum, he always has the possibility and always keeps the window open. He's kept the window open when it's 30 to 40 degrees out in the winter ball games.
And some of the parents down here below us are talking, hey, could we have caught that ball? Was that in our range? Sam Summerlin could not catch it, and therefore nobody else did.
Well, they get a special treat.
That's right. Take it to the concession stand.
Special prize, actually, I think it is. Neat prize, special prize.
It's a great prize.
Great prize.
You
Waving a miss
you
right
won't
there.
be disappointed.
No.
Now, will we tell you what it is? No.
No, not at all.
But you will not be disappointed if you take your foul ball to the concession stand.
Here's the 2-2 from Jones, trying to get out of this one. And it's ball 3. That one at, well, it said 69 miles per hour, but I don't quite believe that. I think he threw that a little bit harder than 69. Three-two payoff pitch. Outside ball 4. I don't think you're going to see Will Pearson come out. I think you're going to see Randy Tomlin, and you are. He's going to make a change. And with that being said, we will step aside. Call to the bullpen. Generals lead it 6-0.
Stay connected with the Tom Sox. Follow at Seville Tom Sox on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and X for the latest team updates and primetime content. Explore our redesigned website at tomsox.org for everything Tom Sox baseball and sign up for our no-cost email newsletter. Subscribe to the official YouTube channel of your four-time Valley Baseball League champion, Charlottesville Tom Sox. Highlight videos, game recaps, full games, in-depth interviews, and so much more on the official digital home of the Charlottesville Tom Sox.
Welcome back. New pitcher on the mound after the call to the bullpen. It'll be Lucas Arbelize. Ben has more.
This is Arbelize's fourth appearance of the season. He's picked up one win. Only pitched 4 innings, a 2.25 ERA with 4 strikeouts, though. Good numbers. And last time pitching was Tuesday in Waynesboro, 6-1 loss for the Tom Sox. 1 inning of ball for Arbelize then.
1-0, and at the plate it's Jake Mueller. Oh, he has no at-bats today. He was hit by a pitch and he walked twice. So no credit at-bats, and time with the pitch clock, and they're just going to restart it. Bases are loaded. Sam Guth is at first. At second is Geary. Pardon me, bases are not loaded, just first and second. So now it's 2-0.
And 2 outs, so just get 1 here if you're Arbelize.
That one's tattooed in the air to right center field. Neely going back at the track at the wall, and he makes the catch. A stellar grab by Neely, and that retires the side. 3 runs come to score. I'm going to hand it off to Ben Rikosh for play-by-play. Don't go anywhere. You're watching on Tom Sox TV.
Stay connected with the Tom Sox. Follow at Seville Tom Sox on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and X for the latest team updates and primetime content. Explore our redesigned website at tomsox.org for everything Tom Sox baseball and sign up for our no-cost email newsletter. Subscribe to the official YouTube channel of your four-time Valley Baseball League champion, Charlottesville Tom Sox. Highlight videos, game recaps, full games, in-depth interviews, and so much more on the official digital home of the Charlottesville Tom Sox.
Ben Rikosh and Matt Becker here at Cho Airport Field in the bottom of the fifth inning. Great work to my friend Matt Becker. And now I will take over. A 6-0 ball game as the Tom Sox looks to climb back up and get this W to extend their winning streak against Waynesboro. Chase Jackson, Sam Summerlin, Bryce Neely due up. We have a new arm on the mound. Close us out with the final line for Cohen Bowling.
Yeah, he went 4 innings strong, 1 hit, no runs, 3 walks, and 1 strikeout. He had a stellar day, and it was really impressive. He went 57 total pitches and really kept the Tom Sox in check.
And the new arm for Waynesboro is Caleb Sexton out of Gainesville, Georgia, graduating senior. So like Eric Davis, Will Yao, and Luke Sarbalais, he's a contributing member of this Waynesboro Generals team. He will be going to the VMI Cadets next year, playing with Tom Sox member Ben Cardone. Chase Jackson here to lead off the inning. First pitch. That one is just outside for a ball, 1-0 count.
Tom Sox going to have to find a way to chip away, because all of a sudden, if you get 2 or 3 runs, you're right back in this game, even with 2 runs, because then all of a sudden you just think of it as being 4-0. 4-0 looks a whole lot better than 6-0. So think of it that way.
And this is a team, as we talked about, playing together as of late, and one of our keys to the game, playing with joy, playing with happiness. And now Chase Jackson, as it was your key of the game, patient and working his at-bat.
Yes, that is something that the Tom Sox have been doing well, but I don't think they've been doing it great tonight. And obviously, they're a bit tired, and I understand that. I think both teams are. And it's a gloomy day, and you can feel the pressure in your head, and the weather's not great, and the allergies are going, so I get it.
So now a 3-1 count, Sexton to Jackson. Jackson lined out earlier this game. That one's outside. Jackson will take his free base to first.
And that's a great start, and it was discipline. You know, you're not going to tie the game with 1 swing. You got to start getting base runners. So it's nice to see Jackson have that type of discipline, as pitching coach is going to come out and take a visit.
Only the 5th base runner for the Tom Sox this game.
Well, during this pitching change, I actually wanted to mention to you that I did finally update my laptop, and they implemented the glass look from the iPhone update.
Oh, how about that?
But I think when I shut it now, it shouldn't completely restart, and there we go. I think we're good.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I want to give a shout out to Apple, Steve Jobs, and everyone that's worked on the MacBook Pros recently. They're real great products.
Well, I forgot about it, and I was sitting in bed late last night. I was like, oh my God, if I'm going to do it, I should do it now on my home Wi-Fi. So I opened it up, and I updated it, and I let it sit overnight with it open, and I fell asleep. And I woke up, I think, at 4 o'clock. To the light, just illuminating my room.
So for the fans, the viewers, the families, anyone watching this game, fill them in on your struggles.
Yes. That's pretty much it, though.
Brings up to bat Sam Summerlin, who walked his first time up in the 2nd inning. So still without an official at-bat, as Chase Jackson stands on first base. Caleb Sexton, new pitcher for Waynesboro. He fires a swing and a miss for Sam Summerlin. Summerlin has struggled this season, but as we talked about earlier, he's done a good job being patient, finding his pitch, and drawing walks. 0-1 count from Sexton, with Jackson standing on first and Summerlin at the plate. That one's down low. Jackson will go. He is safely there at second, and they'll call that, I think, a wild pitch.
Yeah, that was spiked in the dirt, and I think you saw some frustration from the catcher, Knight. He was a little mad that Summerlin didn't move out of the way. Summerlin, a catcher, he knows what he's doing. He has the right to stay in the batter's box in that scenario, and he knew not to move.
So the 1-1 count now, a runner in scoring position for the Tom Sox. Sexton fires. That one's cracked up the middle. It'll fall in the outfield, and Chase Jackson comes around third base to score for the Tom Sox. And right there, a 6-1 ball game as Summerlin slides into second. That ball is away. Summerlin's rounding third, and he is standing on third base. Sam Summerlin. How about that? What a great time for a hit for the Tom Sox catcher, and Charlottesville gets on the board.
Today might be the slump buster. My goodness, you saw Clayton do it earlier. You got Summerlin smoking one up the middle. What did I say? 6-2 looks a whole lot better than 6-0. Well, the second run is standing at third now.
That brings up Bryce Neely, bottom of the order for the Tom Sox, as Sexton, the new pitcher, yet to record an out. Neely, a big swing right there, and just went through at 87 miles an hour.
He said he was swinging no matter what there, and I like it. Be aggressive right now. You're getting the hits. It's a new pitcher.
Sam Summerlin has a bit of a lead at third base. He's shadowing his head coach Randy Tomlin right there. What a confidence boost for Sam Summerlin to be standing there on third base as that ball is in for strike number 2.
I'm thinking if me and you are opposites, I got 6 runs for the General. Does that mean the Generals? Does that mean you're getting 6 runs for the Tom Sox?
Well, so then what happens when we go to the 10th inning?
It just keeps going.
All right.
Game never ends.
18, I don't know what the rule is in the Valley League, but we can't play all night. Bryce Neely, the 0-2 count from Caleb Sexton. Big swing and a miss for Bryce Neely right there. He was confident in all 3 of those. Just didn't get something he liked, and that'll bring up the top of the order. Will Yao, 1 out, and a runner on third base, and Sam Summerlin.
This is, in my opinion, one of the perfect batters to have up in this situation. You're just trying to get back. You don't need a home run here. Just get a nice sac fly or a base hit and bring that run home and cut the deficit to 4.
Momentum could really shift here as the first pitch in there. Swing for Will Yao. He's copying his future UVA teammate and Bryce Neely. That one a little low. Yao, was set on swinging either way. An 0-1 count with 1 out and a runner on. 6-1 ball game. Sexton fires. That one's popped up way high. First baseman, he's running. Catcher wants to call it. That one will go out of play. So an 0-2 count for Will Yao now.
He's got to be, this is where it gets tricky. You got now, because you're trying to hit the ball in the air. Now you got to do your 2-strike approach all of a sudden, and you got to start fouling stuff off. But the best he can, he's got to choke up on that bat and just try and flick it out to right field if he's late on something.
So yeah, the 0-2 count from Sexton. Sexton fires. That one swing and a miss for Will Yao. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Right there for Caleb Sexton. Brings up Xavier McCory.
You got to take advantage of the error there. And those at-bats, to be quite honest, they're not good enough. They're not up to the Sox standards. And I think they both know that. You got to find a way to bring this run in. And, I mean, those strikeouts were not the prettiest.
McCory looking to break his slump right here. A runner on third. He swings at that one. Chapped to the first baseman. No one. The pitcher, McCory trying to beat it out. And McCory does not get there in time. So a run comes on the board for the Tom Sox by way of Sam Summerlin. How about that? Chase Jackson as well, crucial piece of it. 6-1 ball game now at Joe Airport Field as Lucas Arbelize takes the mound.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at TomSox.
Apologies to everyone watching for the extended break right here. Looks like we're having a substitution on the field at Cho Airport Field. 6-1 ball game. Tom Sox down by 5.
Yeah, one of the umpires is off the field right now, and the umpires are going back because now one of the umpires needs to put on his chest gear because he's going to be the home plate umpire. It was the home plate umpire that went down. So now what's going to happen is the umpires need to go back to their dressing room, and one of the umpires needs to quickly put on the chest gear to make sure he's well protected, and then they're just going to run 2 umpires. And with that being said, we're going to step aside and send it to break, but we wanted you guys to know so you don't think that anything's glitching or, you know, we're not here. We're here. We're here, guys.
Yeah, there was a conversation between each of the coaching staffs, a conversation between the general managers, a conversation between the teams, as you see Xavier McCory stretching at third base right now. Thomas Abel and one of the assistants for Waynesboro are talking. The umpires had a meeting, so everybody has just been converging behind home plate for the last several minutes. So as Chesley Mullins, the president and general manager of the Charlottesville Tom Sox, steps on the field, we will step off and take a break. Once again, thanks for bearing with us. Back at Joe Airport Field here. Ben Rikosh, Matt Becker, after a delay of several minutes here, close to up to 10. I'm not exactly sure what it was, but the situation at hand, an umpire change. Daniel Devers had a little bit of an issue, wishing him all the best, and it'll be Matthew Pierman now taking over behind home plate.
Umpire called the bullpen.
Correct. Becker, in a situation like this where the teams are just sitting there, everybody's talking a little bit, you might be in your head, you're stretching, you're throwing the ball around. It's a spot that could maybe help the Tom Sox gain momentum a little bit, or even the Generals lose the momentum that they had from a 6-1 lead.
And you're absolutely right. Baseball's weird. Life is weird. Weird things happen, and this could absolutely sway the momentum. And this is a weird reference, but I was calling Penn State men's hockey in Albany. It's an arena that's not supposed to really have hockey, so we had a 20-minute delay because one of the panel in the boards came out. It was like the third delay for every single game, and Penn State had momentum, and you know what happened 5 minutes later? They let up a goal, and they lost all bit of momentum. Yes, I know two different sports. I know one of them involves running and skating at all times, but mentally, this absolutely could screw you up. And also credit to Arbelize, he was throwing in the pen loosely the entire time.
Yeah, and that's a situation too that if you're Arbelize, you don't want to throw too much.
Yes.
You don't want to overwork your arm, and especially in a situation like this. He's the fifth arm that the Tom Sox have used this afternoon. So Pierman, he'll be behind the plate, and it looks like Jay Hook is roaming around the infield right now at first base.
Yeah, and this is where it becomes a tough spot. But again, I worked at the PGCBO last summer. They had 2 umpires every game. 2 umpires is very common, and they are trained for this. We were trained for this when I reffed hockey. If you ever lost another linesman or whatever, sometimes you'd have 1 ref and 2 linesmen, or 2 refs and a linesman, and you're trained on how to ref and ump with 2 people.
And again, best of wishes to Daniel Devers as Arbelize is still on the mound. Bryce Abbott at the plate, Connor O'Sullivan, Aidan Ottavino behind him. So we are underway here, 5:17 p.m. at Cho Airport Field. Arbelize kicks that one. That one hit into the outfield, and under it is Chase Jackson for out number 1. A nice little pop fly for Chase Jackson to get it, and good for Arbelize after a long wait to get his first out of the inning.
Yeah, and the reason for the change, and I know people at home are thinking, well, if you're just putting another umpire behind the plate, why can't he just go behind the plate? Well, he's not wearing all the gear that you're supposed to wear behind the plate, and then we had the truck, or what is it, a golf cart, come out and take them all the way up to the tent so we can get properly dressed and put all the equipment on. And there's certain stuff that you have to do and certain equipment that you need. You need to have a clicker that keeps track of the balls and strikes, and the note card and everything.
Arbelize that one inside, and we talk about this too. Baseball, a dangerous sport. You know those fastballs flying at 90 miles an hour right at you if you're the catcher, Sam Summerlin, or now Matthew Pierman behind the plate. So you want to make sure you're well protected in every way that matters. Hit hard to Chase Jackson. Jackson Harris for out number 2 on the ground.
Well, guess what? I'm going to make another hockey reference. It's like being a goalie, and you're not facing every single shot, and not every ball is coming back to hit you, but you're going to get hit if you're an umpire, and you need to make sure that you have the proper equipment. And I like how professional these umpires are, because back then when I was in Little League, the umpires would always wear their chest protector on the outside.
Well,
they tuck it in here.
I don't think you were a college umpire. I think that you were just a hockey referee.
No, I'm saying when I used to play Little League and even high school ball, not all umpires would have the equipment under their shirt. They would actually have it over and kind of have it just like a big pillow.
Sure. As that one's hit hard. Now to Will Yao. Takes a weird hop. Yao to first base with Harris. And out number 3, a 1-2-3 inning after a long wait here at Cho Airport Field. But this game is underway, and the Sox like to get some runs in the bottom of the inning.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families.
「
Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp.
A 6-1 ball game here at Cho Airport Field as the Tom Sox are due up in the bottom of the 6th inning. Tommy Lansness, Caden Combs, and Brock Clayton. And Becca, right here is the momentum we were talking about earlier. A 1-2-3 inning for Lucas Arbelize, and now a chance to get some more runs on the board.
Could this be a turning of the tide? It is a 5-run game. We've seen worse. We've seen teams come back from worse.
That one hit sharply to the first baseman. Lansness has a chance to run it out, but the first baseman, he'll get it himself. Excuse me, Bryce Abbott right there. That'll go down as a 3 unassisted. And good communication by Bryce Abbott and Caleb Sexton. Looked like Caleb Sexton was running over to try to help him, but he said, no, I'll do it myself.
I want to see a nice at-bat at Combs here. Listen, I know he wants to hit one at all those people up on the berm, but what I really think he should be looking for is to just drive it up the middle on a line for a nice, easy base hit.
That one's in there for a strike. Caden Combs down in the count early, 0-1 from Caleb Sexton.
But if he can hit it to those people on the berm, I wouldn't be opposed.
What the Tom Sox need right now is a base runner and something to get their team going. Any way possible by Caden Combs, who draws walks, gets hit by pitches. We talked about earlier, that big frame lends himself to quite a few hit by pitches. Spent last year at Auburn. Looking forward to year number 2 there. He gets set for the 1-1 count from Sexton. Sexton fires, and that one's up, and it surely hit our crowd mic. Very loud noise for us.
I think it just missed the mic, but you know how we have it. There's the pole above it, and the pole above it. There's 2 poles above it. Hit the second pole.
Gotcha. Like Ryan Poles, the general manager of Chicago Bears. Caden Combs, 2-1 count from Sexton. Sexton fires. That one not caught by the catcher. It's a 3-1 count now to the big man from Auburn.
I really want to see what he's capable of power-wise, but unfortunately this isn't the time.
Combs ready. 3-1 count. He swings to that one. It's popped way up high. It'll go out of play. Right side, a foul ball to bring it to a full count. Matthew Pearman, your reminder, is now the home plate umpire after Daniel Devers had to take a break.
So you've been here for 3 years. I wanted to ask you, what's the furthest ball you've ever seen hit here?
Oh, at Cho Airport Field?
Yes.
It's a great question. It might be K Blue as Caden Combs chops that one to shortstop. Easy play, 6-3 put out for out number 2. It might be Cade Ballou. It might be Henry Ford. Very, very good chance that is Henry Ford. It might be Derek Williams, who won the VBL Home Run Derby back in 2023. But great question. I have to think about it a little bit. Caden Combs, if you're alluding to this, has the power to break a record. So Clayton steps into the box. 2 outs, none on. And Sexton fires that one just outside, misses for ball number 1.
Right-hander Jared Krause getting warm in the Waynesboro Generals bullpen. Credit to Brian Portney for that.
Clayton has to move away from that one as it nearly clipped his elbow inside. 2-0 count now to number 45. Right fielder today. Sexton working well here so far. 2 gone in the 6th inning. Swing, big one for Brock Clayton for strike number 1. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. None on as the Sox trail by 5. Clayton sees that one going. A good eye by him for ball number 3. 3-1 count, and Brock Clayton looking to get on base with 2 outs here.
Would be pretty nice to see him take a nice rip. He's going to get a pitch to hit here.
130 average as Sexton fires that one. A swing and a miss for Clayton. Full count now as Clayton has 3 hits on the year. He's got 8 walks and 11 strikeouts to his name. Clayton the full count. Swing and a miss for Brock Clayton, and that's a 1-2-3 inning for the Waynesboro Generals. The Tom Sox will look to stop them in the top of the 7th and still only have 1 run on the board. 6-1 ball game.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action.
Lucas Arbelay is back on the mound for the Tom Sox after throwing a 1-2-3 inning following the umpire substitution break. He looks to do the same right here as the Generals bring up Knight, Szymanski, and Shedderman. 6-1 ball game still.
This is bottom 3 of the lineup. This is where you have to shut them down. If they score here, you can kind of write this game off. But if you can stop him here, you're giving yourself a great chance, but you got to get the bottom of the lineup.
Arbelay's first pitch. That one's out in the opposite batter's box for ball number 1. Christian Knight, last time up, lined out in the outfield. Also has a strikeout and a walk to his name today. That one's hit to Aiden Harris, the first base. Has to backtrack a little bit, doesn't get it in his glove. And an easy runner is Christian Knight to first base to lead it off.
And that's what I was saying. You cannot give good teams extra outs. That's an out right there. 9 times out of 10, 9.5 times out of 10, and then you make your way to the 8-hitter and the 9-hitter. But now you got a runner on, and you might have to face the 1-hitter who's already beat you bad today.
1 on, double play depth for the Tom Sox here. It's Yao and Jackson in the middle infield.
So if you don't turn 2 or something like that, you're going to have to face Ben Geary, who's 3 for 4 with the double that scored 3 runs.
He's reached base in all 4 of his at-bats,
Yeah.
Ben Geary. 1-0 count from Arbelay's. He fires. That one's kicked to Will Yao, the shortstop. Jumping play. He gets 1 out. But the runner is safe at first base. So fielder's choice. Yao directly to Jackson at second base. So 1 down, still 1 on first base. And Aiden Harris, we go back to the previous play with him. Perhaps it's a little bit of discomfort, used to playing third base.
Yeah.
Those corner infields are somewhat interchangeable, but for him to have a game like this, he's got to get used to it a little bit.
I will say I felt that was deserving of a Will Yao. Wow.
We'll see if that signature comes out at some point here. A 1-0 count now to Ben Schechterman.
Might keep that in the intro forever.
Well, Will Yao, he's a special future in the game of baseball. Obviously, was talked about in the MLB draft for a long time. Pulled his name out, now fully committed to going to the University of Virginia, and we're lucky to have him here in Charlottesville for the summer.
And I respect that, because now he's going to raise his stock even higher. He's going to get attention on him, and everybody's going to see how special this kid is. And I think if he keeps going on this grind, hitting and defensively, his numbers are great. He can possibly find himself in the first couple of rounds, if not maybe a top 20 pick in the near future. I really do believe that. I really do.
And what stands out about Yao and what the scouts liked about him is his speed. We've seen it around the base paths. We've seen it at shortstop, at second base, as that one's fouled way back into the fence. Full count now as Schechterman gets it from Lucas Arbelize.
He really is a true good baseball player. He's got the bat. He's obviously working on getting more power.
Arbelize 3-2, 1 out. That one's hit foul way into the Waynesboro bullpen.
Oh, they almost hit the catcher.
Well, good thing I was going to say that no pitch was being thrown, because it could have been like a Randy Johnson-Bird situation, and they collided.
Where's the spotter? Where's the spotter? Now they're getting a spotter out.
And how about here,
Look
right
at
here,
this.
right here, Connor Hedgepeth giving some balls to our new home plate umpire. Matthew Pierman had a great outing a couple of days ago. Baseball really is a team game, as full count one more time for Lucas Arbelize to the 9-hole hitter. Arbelize throws it. That one's fouled back one more time. It's the crossbar on our fence.
Well, Waynesboro pitching coach is really displeased, because somebody was sent over there to be a spotter and nobody was there, and it almost drilled the catcher. So now one of the players has stepped out to be a spotter.
Win it. Win it, Lucas.
Full count one more time for Lucas Arbelize to Ben Schechterman. 1 out, 1 on. Arbelize fires. That one's inside. It'll give Schechterman a free base and bring up the leadoff man, Ben Geary.
Make or break moment here of the game. It really is. You have such a talented hitter. And Geary, who's torched you all night. Maybe that delay might help. We'll see.
And Arbelize right here is, it's the top of the order. Geary, Guth, and Mueller. Arbelize fires, shows bunt, pulls back, and a called strike for Lucas Arbelize.
I don't mind the bunt, but with him swinging a hot bat, I just wouldn't do it. But I'm not a coach.
Yeah, as we said before, 3 base hits for him. He's reached base all 4 times at the plate. That's Ben Geary this afternoon. 0-1 count. Arbelize fires. That one's up and inside. A 1-1 now. So runner on second base, runner on first base, and 1 out. Arbelize gets set, looks back. And a time is called by Matthew Pierman, and the batter. Looks like Ben Geary has something in his eyes. Matthew Pierman writing something down right here. I'm not quite sure what it is. But Ben Geary has something in his eyes right here.
They charged a, I guess, runner's visit. I'm pretty sure that's what I just heard on the crowd mic.
Ben Geary just had to scratch something out real quick, but no harm, no foul. 1-1 count, 1 out, 2 on. Arbelize fires. That one down low, ball number 2.
So I guess it counts as, like, if the head coach, Galino, at third base, if he wants to call time and bring all the runners in to have a chat, that's, I think you only get 2 of those a game, if I'm not wrong, and that, I guess, counts as one of them.
And speaking of having a chat, Sam Summerlin, Lucas Arbelize.
And right back to the notepad goes the umpire. That's a mound visit.
What's going through their minds right now, Becker?
That's a really good question. Well, you have runners at first and second, and you have a really talented hitter, and I think he's trying to make him pitch in a certain way where the defense is going to be able to make a play. So we've seen him hit the ball pole side. We've seen him hit the ball everywhere, but I'm thinking he's
conferences right here.
I couldn't even hear what he said. What did he say?
Sounded like that was 5 conferences, the 5th
That was the
visit.
5th. Okay, so there you go.
And reminder again, McCory at third, Yao at short, Jackson at second, and Harris at first as Arbelize steps back, a reset of the clock, and the runner is still first and second.
I think he's going to try and have him pitch him in to the left side and set up the double play.
Arbelize fires. That one's in, but he did not take the bait. 3-1 count.
Yeah, I think he went up there. He goes, hey, pitch him in here, fastball in the hands. We'll turn 2.
3-1. This walk could load the bases for Lucas Arbelize. Arbelize, that one up high, and it will load the bases.
Reset, Lucas, you got this.
So another walk back-to-back now for Lucas Arbelize as it brings up Sam Guth. Guth walked his last time up. And a walk here obviously could send a runner home.
10th walk of the game for Tom Sox pitching.
And that one's in the zone as Arbelize finally finds one to go his way.
Really appreciate how vocal the home plate umpire is, really taking command of this game.
Arbelize the 0-1, that one's upstairs for the 1-1 now.
So now if Randy comes out at all because they ran out of mound visits, it has to be a change. It has to be. He can't come out.
Arbelize the 1-1. Upstairs again.
Henry Knighton getting warm in the bullpen for the Tom Sox.
Knighton been out for the last week or so. He would be the 6th pitcher of the game. Arbelize. That one barely misses the zone. Now a 3-1 count. In fact, it looked like that was a little inside and up high.
Yeah, he's finishing a little bit high, and it's not by much, but it's above the letters, and that's where it's at right now for him.
So Arbelize with bases loaded. That one swung on. Will Yao gets it. Yao to second. Jackson is diving. It'll score a run, but 1 out is called for.
So fielder's choice. It's another RBI for Guth. He's really came into this game and made an impact.
So now with 2 gone, Lucas Arbelize has a chance to minimize the damage here. 1 run gone. Sox down by 6. But with the runners on the corners and a big hitter and Jake Mueller up to bat, this could get out of hand quickly. And Sam Summerlin gives the signal to his fielders, as you can hear there, 1st and 3rd. Those are the runners. Arbelize picks his pitch. He fires. That one in there for strike number 1.
I think one thing that kind of plays with your head is that brand new umpire, he's got a different zone, and you got to be attentive to that.
Runners on corners, 0-1 count. That one outside to the opposite batter's box in the dirt. Count is now even. 7-1 ball game here, top of the 7th inning. Joe Airport Field. As that one's thrown inside by Arbelize. Just does not hit the batter, Jake Mueller, but Arbelize has to be careful about that. We've been lucky with the weather so far, knock on wood, as that one's hit right to the left fielder in Tommy Lancis, and the Sox retire with it. A 1 run on the board, but minimizing the damage is Lucas Arbelize. 7-1 ball game as Charlottesville comes up to bat, looking to get some more and squander this lead.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp.
We have stretched at Chill Airport Field, and we head to the bottom of the 7th inning with the Sox at bat. It'll be Eddie Harris, Chase Jackson, and Sam Summerlin. But before that, a new arm is on the mound. Jared Krause for the Generals as Caleb Sexton's day is done. Matt Becker, what do you have on him?
2.19 ERA, 1 win, no losses, in 8 appearances. He's pitched in 12 1/3. He's let up 11 hits. He has 13 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting .244 against him. And for Sexton, 2 innings pitched, 1 hit, 1 run, 1 earned, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts.
For Aiden Harris, it's your job to just get on base and start a little rally for the Tom Sox here as we're in the 7th inning now, and down by 6 are the Sox. That one outside. Runner would have gone if there was anybody on base, but as Harris is the leadoff batter, it's evident that no one is. So Harris up early in the count 1-0, and the new pitcher, Jared Krause, looks to find his stuff. Krause to Harris. That one hit on, goes foul way behind us to the right side. 1-1 count now for Aiden Harris. Harris, we thought to be a power hitter, but as he's gotten here, he's been very consistent in getting on base, above 300 batting average, and had a good streak there for a little bit.
The power will end up coming. It will.
Krause, that one, same spot as before, the opposite batter's box, and it hits the fence again. And apologies to anyone who's listening, tuned in, your living room, your car, wherever you are. Protect your ears.
I'd wear earplugs next time. So you don't have to listen to us.
Harris hits that one deep up the middle, and Harris will get on base. That's the leadoff man for the Tom Sox. That one cracked very well for Aiden Harris. Just caught the shortstop slacking, and Chase Jackson comes up. Jackson, he's been productive today.
Me and Luke are big MLB The Show guys, and I think, Luke, would you agree with me? That's a perfect. That ball was absolutely scorching. Boy, you can hear the crack of the bat echoing through our crowd, Mike. That was just a perfect hit.
And Aiden Harris, Chase Jackson now, who walked his last time up, sees that one go upstairs for Jared Krause. Krause had trouble finding the zone for his first batter. As a reminder, Matthew Pierman, who did not start the game behind home plate, started at first base, now behind the plate with Daniel Devers having a bit of a situation in the 5th inning. So Krause to Jackson as Krause takes a look back, nods, and fires that one in the dirt. 2-0 count.
I feel bad for the right-handed pitcher, Taylor, down below us, number 23. He's got his spikes on the concrete, and he has to squat because the way that they're able to track the miles per hour, it's a different type of radar gun, and he's really got to hold it up against the fence.
Well, hey,
he's right next to the crowd mic.
Those spikes on the concrete, I was going to say, are right in our ears as well. So, again, apologize to anyone's listening. Upstairs, 3-0 count for Chase Jackson. Runner on first base, and you hear those spikes.
He said it's not working. Radar gun ain't working.
Jackson gets the signal from head coach Randy Tomlin, who's standing behind third base. 3-0 count. Aiden Harris on first. Krause fires. That one's in there. A fastball that Jackson wasn't going to swing at, but he'll get over with a strike one.
I think they're trying to connect to ours now. We can give them the password.
It's
we'll be nice.
Charlottesville Tom Sox is the password.
No, I think it's something else. It's 4-digit PIN.
Krause. That one. Good save by the catcher to not allow an extra runner, but Chase Jackson, he'll take his base, and Sam Summerlin, who got a hit in his last at-bat.
Could you imagine the passwords to everything was just Charlottesville Tom Sox? That'd be too easy.
It'd be too easy and a little security averse.
Yeah, it would be. You know, I've been making all these graphics. How about I make a graphic with all of our passwords?
That'd be great.
That'd
and
be
we
great.
can share it with the world.
We can share it with everybody.
Yeah, right on this broadcast.
Right
here.
on this broadcast. But you know what?
And as Sam Summerlin is coming to bat. You know, every time Sam Summerlin comes to bat, we share the password to the account.
Well, here's the thing. They wouldn't get in because of the 2-factor authentication.
Oh, how about that?
So we're good.
Sam Summerlin now with 2 runners on, no outs for the Tom Sox, looking to crawl back into this game. Krause fires that in. A big swing and miss from Sam Summerlin. Looking to keep up that confidence that he had in a previous at-bat.
He's smiling. He knows what he was doing on that first pitch. I love it. I love it.
Kraus finally finds the strike zone after struggling to start the inning here. Looks back to Harris at second. Jackson's at first. And Summerlin sees that one go right in the zone, clip the inside part of it.
It's a great pitch right there, and trying to get onto the Stalker Sport app to get the miles per hour because I accidentally shut my phone off.
And do not say the password
I
out
will
loud.
not say the
That's what we
password.
decided on, right?
Yeah, we decided we're not going to tell them that.
Sam Summerlin, 0-2 count. Jared Kraus looks back to Aiden Harris at second as the infield is in double play depth. That one fouled back for Sam Summerlin, so he'll get another chance.
We'll say, though, you don't need the password. You can just stand right behind it during the game and see the numbers pop up on the screen.
There's been some pretty impressive numbers today.
There has been 104, 146.
Well, that too. 0-2 count one more time. Kraus picks his pitch. That's the nod to the catcher. Looks back and fires right there. That ball goes through the legs of the catcher. Aiden Harris and Chase Jackson advance a base, no problem. That one I think called a wild pitch right there.
I have to check with Luke, but nonetheless, this is where you got to take advantage of mistakes by opposing teams, and these are two runners gifted to you in scoring position, and it is a wild pitch, and you got to figure out a way to drive him home, whether it's this at-bat or the next one.
Summerlin right here looking for another pitch that he likes after he got a hit in the previous inning. Summerlin, that one's cracked deep. It'll be to the left fielder. He'll catch it. Harris tags up. Harris is going as the throw is there, but Harris beats it as it was offline, and Chase Jackson's at third. Another run scores for the Tom Sox. 7-2 ball game.
That is exceptional piece of hitting. He goes the opposite field. I don't think you folks realize how hard it is to poke a ball that far for a sac fly the other way. And that is just tremendous job backing up for Waynesboro, because that could have been dangerous. So to see the pitcher come over and back up that ball was very smart. Apparently that pitch was 116 miles an hour.
Well, and Kevin Szymanski, the left fielder for Waynesboro, had to take a couple steps in. We weren't sure that he was going to get that ball as it brings up Bryce Neely. Neely checked his swing, hit the ball anyways, fouled back into the vents. I'm sure you heard it, though.
Yeah, and he needs time. He just got sawed off. Those hurt. Those hurt. I can attest, and I think every ball player can. Right off the hands.
And Neely, one of a few Tom Sox players with multiple extra base hits on the season, as he sees that one sail in the strike zone. And we'll have a pinch hitter here in just a second. Ben Cardone on deck. He'll spell Will Yao. So a defensive substitution will come as well. Bryce Neely, an 0-2 count now. Jared Kraus looking to get out number 2 as Chase Jackson stands on third base. Jackson takes a bit of a lead as Kraus fires. That one cracked. It'll go past the shortstop. Jackson, he'll score, and Neely is safe on first base.
It's a ball game, folks. It's a 4-run game, and that is great hitting to the left side. And now Cardone, who's been swinging a very, very good bat. Let's see what he's made out of here.
And what do you think of this decision here to put Will Yao, have him give a seat on the bench? He did have a nice play in the previous inning, but Ben Cardone, you talked about it, he's been hitting really well recently.
I wonder if that means you're going to put maybe McCollum in for Cardone after, and then switch McCrory to short, and then put McCollum at third, maybe?
We shall see. 1 out. Runner on first. 2 runs have already scored in this inning is right here. It's Ben Cardone. Throw back to first base one more time. They're keeping Aiden Harris in check back there.
I hope Will's okay. I hope this is just a strategy. Didn't really see anything. I mean, I know he made that jump throw.
Well, yeah, took the off day yesterday in Covington as well as Kraus throws that one to the opposite batter's box. Good job by Christian Knight to hold it and not advancing the runner, Bryce Neely, on first. 1-0 count, 1 out, runner on first. Fired back to first base. A connection here so far with Kraus and Abbott. Cardone, he has the power if he wants to use it. But as we said, with great power comes great responsibility. Cardone swings that one right to the pitcher, but he'll drop it. Looked like he's injured a little bit. So fired to first base, and that's his hand that he's grabbing.
Yeah, that's that adrenaline right there, able to make that play. That is just a really, really great job by the pitcher to be able to have it hit him where it did, and then all the adrenaline kicks in, and you're like, I got to make this play, and he did. I feel bad for Cardone because that's unfortunate. That ball was ripped.
Yeah, and a really hard liner, but also good recovery by Jared Krause to get the ball right back after he dropped it and throw it to first base to keep the out in check. Bryce Neely does advance, but Mike Galeno signaled to the bullpen. Looks like we might have a change as Tyra Douliard, our great athletic trainer here at Joe Airport Field, is tending to Jared Krause.
Yeah, I think if he did signal, I think they're going to put him in anyways. You said you saw a signal to the bullpen. I think there's a pretty good chance he comes out here. So I kind of pre-fired the graphic, but I will take it back for a second, and we'll see if he's okay. But they seem to be walking back and getting checked up by the pitching coach. But well, just a reminder that we do have a game tomorrow. That first pitch is going to be scheduled for the moment at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Luke Stefanisco and Ben Rikosh will have the stream. They'll be on the mic. And keep an eye, just in case anything gets pushed back timing-wise. We'll keep you updated on our socials and the website.
So yeah, Jared Krause back out here. He'll get a couple of warm-up pitches before Xavier McCory steps in with 2 outs here, but 2 runs already scored. The lead has been cut down just a little bit, but now with Bryce Neely in scoring position, Xavier McCory, a great chance for him to get out of the slump he's been in over the last couple of days.
We'll see where they play him. It looks like they're going to play him straight up on the right side and straight up totally.
Krause fires, and McCory thought about swinging at that one, but it was just outside and up high, ball 1. In the bullpen for Waynesboro, it's number 12, Ryan Barks, the righty from George Washington University. So should Krause need a substitution, there's an arm ready, but for now he's still on the mound. 1-0 count. Krause, that one's in there for strike number 1. It's even as McCory.
0 for his last 11.
Yeah, he's been uncharacteristic of himself is what I was going to say. Cardone the 1-1. 2 outs, runner on second. Cardone, that one's inside in the zone for strike number 2. So in a 1-2 count, Jared Krause, after he had to take a second and take a deep breath for a ball that lined back to hit his hand, 1 strike away from getting out of the inning. Krause likes what his catcher, Christian Knight, suggests. 1-2 count, that one's fired. Swing and a miss, Xavier McCory. Krause holds on to it, and that's out number 3 in this inning. So 2 more runs on the board for the Tom Sox. Now it's a 7-3 ball game, but still a lot of ball left to be played here at Joe Airport Field.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp.
Tom Sox tack on 2 more runs on the bottom of the seventh, a 7-3 ball game from Cho Airport Field. I'm tripping over my words here. A defensive substitution with the pinch hitter and a new pitcher for the Tom Sox.
It is Henry Knighton with a 13.50 ERA and 6 appearances and 2 games started, 10 2/3 innings pitched. Now the defensive changes. You have Jackson at short, Cardone, who pinch hit for Yao. He goes to second.
Knighton, that one in there at the dirt. Did he swing? No, he did not. Ball number 1. So Henry Knighton has struggled recently, but his entire reputation and legacy as a Charlottesville Tom Sox member could change right here if the team comes back from this deficit. Knighton, that one hits the strike zone, 1-1 count.
That was a absolutely massive pop of the mitt. That was 87 miles per hour.
Knighton, it's all about shaking it off, getting the confidence, and if he can see an out go through right here, then hey, the rest of the day is his. That ball upstairs, 2-1 count.
Man, are you hearing this? It sounds like the pop of the mitt is louder than it's ever been today.
Yeah, Sam Summerlin and Henry Knighton, they have something going there. I don't know what it is, but you're right, it's loud. Knighton the 2-1. That one barely misses the strike zone, 3-1 count.
I don't think it did.
Well.
But, again, it's an umpire that wasn't expecting to be a home plate umpire today, so you can't be mad. He's doing the best he can do.
Knighton, a swing and a miss right there for Bryce Abbott, 3-2 count.
I give the umpire a lot of respect here because this is a tough thing to do.
A big shout out to Matthew Pierman, a Cho Airport Field regular. The athletic director at Monticello High School, a couple minutes away. Henry Knighton upstairs, and it'll walk Bryce Abbott. And that's where the danger for the Tom Sox pitching staff starts and ends, is allowing walks and free base runners.
For Waynesboro, second baseman number 17, Connor O'Sullivan.
Connor O'Sullivan up to bat. 1 on, no out. And Knighton steps on the mound again. So this new infield of Cardone at second and Jackson at short could turn a double play here as that one's fouled off deep to the left side. 0-1 count now.
Lucas Cash is throwing in the bullpen.
Oh, that's nice.
No, he doesn't have a jersey on. He's just throwing for fun.
Just for fun.
He's just throwing for
hey,
fun.
He had a hard week. This is Saturday, his day off. And literally his day off, too. He works a full job.
Yeah, he won't be going until Wednesday. And he's earned that.
We'll see. We don't know what the schedule is. That one fouled back, hits the fence again. And like I said, this is, if my count is correct, pitcher number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the day for the Tom Sox.
So you're saying that there's a chance that we get a 7th?
There's a chance we get a 7th. There's a chance, who knows what happens with the rotation tomorrow and then the rest of the week.
Oh, I don't even want to think about tomorrow.
0-2 count for Knighton to O'Sullivan.
Well, Booten should be ready tomorrow.
We shall see as Knighton throws it back to Aiden Harris. Aiden Harris had to dig in the ground a bit to get that, but Abbott staying in check at first base. I don't know who is ready when, but the pitchers, hey, when their name is called, they step on the mound. That one thrown upstairs, 1-2 count.
That is true. That is a factual statement.
When their name is called, they step on the mound? You like that one?
That is a factual statement.
Knighton ahead in this count. O'Sullivan, he cracks that one way back.
What if they forget to step on the mound and then it's a balk?
Oh, boy. And that creates a whole new level of confusion. What if the head coach forgets to call their name and the mound is just left empty? We'll never know.
Never know.
Henry Knighton, the 1-2 count to O'Sullivan in the box. That one's inside. Had to buckle his knees back to not hit him. Now even after being ahead 0-2.
That's a good purpose pitch. I'd go away with some type of off speed in the dirt. Backed him off the plate there.
If you're Harris, getting this out right here is unspeakably important. He fires. That one's upstairs. Full count. So from being ahead 0-2 to now 3 straight balls.
He's ripping the fastball too much. I think, and this is risky, you go with the 3-2 off speed and try and get the double play here. It's a risky call, but if he can hit his pitch, it could be a perfect play.
O'Sullivan as the runner goes, and Number 17 will draw his third walk of the day, and Knighton walks his second batter in a row.
He went with the fastball, which has been a little bit inconsistent here to start, and I do want to see him try and drop some more stuff. And I mean, this is a Waynesboro team that they like to make contact, and I think he should trust his defense instead of trying to blow it by him right now. But if the fastball starts to work, by all means, just let it rip.
Aiden Ottavino, the DH. 2 runners on, 1 in scoring position. First and second are Bryce Abbott and Connor O'Sullivan now. That one's outside. 1-0 count, no outs. Generals up by 4. Mike Galino's team has been dominant all season, especially against the Tom Sox. Knighton finds the zone right there, 88 miles an hour on his fastball.
I think that's 5 straight fastballs, and the thing is, if you keep throwing it, they're going to hit it. So he's got to work some other stuff in there. Let's see.
Knighton again, that one's ripped up. Cardone can't get a hand on it, and the runner will come around third. He will likely score as the cutoff is not there. A single and another run on the board.
Can play with fire for so long, and at some point it's going to burn you. He threw a lot of fastballs to the first couple of hitters, and everyone kept seeing fastball, and that's a perfect swing and a great extension of the bat. That's an RBI. Makes it 8-4.
Henry Knighton yet to record an out in this inning as all runners have reached base and now 1 has scored. 8-3 game. Knighton looks back. He checks. He goes. Misses the zone for Henry Knighton on his fastball.
I guess.
1-0 count.
Just friendly jabs.
Henry Knighton. That one's fouled off way deep. Reminder fans in the parking lot. On all across Cho Airport Field, bats and balls leaving the playing field can be dangerous, so please be alert at all times.
No, umping is hard. It really is. So
1-1 count.
we got on the all the baseball fans too much.
Matthew Pearman and Jay Hook stepping up to the plate, so to speak, today.
Yeah, they did, and that's the problem with baseball. It's unfortunate, and that's why ABS was put in. Is that the game is very much based on umpires, and unfortunately, they get a lot of hate for some calls, and that's just the game. It sucks.
Knighton a chance for his first out of the inning. That one swung on. Did he go? Yes, he did, and Summerlin caught it. Strikeout for Henry Knighton.
How about that? He threw the off speed, and look what happened. It was a great pitch, and you got a sword there. Got a sword. I really like his movement. I want to see it more.
So runners on first and second, 1 out. Kevin Szymanski up to bat. That one nearly hit the face of Szymanski up and high for Henry Knighton. You can hear on our crowd mic there.
Yeah, come on, Henry.
Yeah, Sam Summerlin giving him words of encouragement. Knighton picks his pitch. 1 out here with 2 runners on. Knighton fires. That one's upstairs again.
Just casually, Braden Bachman getting loose in the bullpen. Just casual.
Braden Bachman, typically an infielder, outfielder.
Typically, yes.
From East Carolina, but hey, when
So hold on, Will here is trying to figure out if they have any mound visits left, and I guess they do. So
and hey, as we were saying, when your coach calls your name and says go to the mound, what do?
unfortunately, you have to go to the mound whether you like it or not. Oh man.
Now I'd be interested to see, number 1, if Braden Bachman actually comes into this game. Number 2, how much pitching experience he has in his career.
Yeah, I didn't expect this today. I didn't.
But Henry Knighton still out there for now. A 2-0 count to Kevin Szymanski.
So that's 6. So how many do they?
6 right here.
So how many are they allowed? Oh my God. Well, the MLB is 5. I don't know. I gotta find the rule book. Is the VBL rule book on the website, Luke, by any chance?
The VBL rule book is printed out and in this press box.
Oh, but I can't Command F the actual book.
It's Henry Knighton with a 2-0 count. Fires inside. That one cracked back. Now to the opposite side, to the right of us.
See, that's the problem. I can't Command F an actual book, so I need a PDF version of it.
Knighton looking for out number 2 as runners stand on first base and second base. He'll fire inside. That one fouled back, same exact spot for Kevin Szymanski, and now the count is even. 2-2 count, Henry Knighton. Charlottesville's down by 5. The offense has a chance to cut it again when they come up to bat. Knighton looks back as Bachman's ramping up his warm-up. That one fouled off to the fence.
Man, look at that off speed right there. 76, it's loopy. I really think he should throw it more often.
Two count. Henry Knighton. 1 out here in the 8th inning. He looks. He digs, he goes. That one's outside, opposite batter's box, and Summerlin has to slide and grab it.
Runners will be in motion. No, pardon me, there's 1 out, but still a big pitch.
Full count now. The payoff from Henry Knighton set to come as he takes a look back at second base. There it is. That one's outside. Another walk for Henry Knighton, and the bases are loaded.
Well, you have the 9-hitter here, and you got to find a way to try and get a double play. You don't want to face Geary again, but if you do, you'd rather it be with 2 outs if possible. Where's the rule book? I'm going to research after this inning.
Ben Schechterman right here. Schechterman with 1 out and the bases loaded. He cracks that one to the first base line. Harris to second. Chase Jackson doesn't have anybody there, so a run will score, an out will go through. But now 9-3 ball game.
It's a golden opportunity for a double play, and it was too slow. And if it was done a little bit faster, I think they would have been able to. But again, you don't really expect that to be a double play, I guess, here in the VBL. That's more of a major league play, and even major leaguers have a really hard time turning that. But it's just, you'd like to try and turn that if you can.
So back to the top of the order, Ben Geary. A dirty back of his jersey, too.
Yeah, oh, wow.
Yeah.
What was that from?
Wearing 22, you can barely see the numbers anymore. So 1-0 count as Henry Knighton has 2 outs down. Sox down by 6. Knighton, that one just upstairs for ball number 2.
Really wonder how you get the back of the jersey that dirty.
I have to go take a look at the replay later.
Must have slid in somewhere and went straight on his back.
Knighton 2-0. Upstairs 3-0 now. Bases first and third.
Runners at the corners. You have a base open if you need it.
Already a number of walks for Henry Knighton in this inning. The count is up to 3. And now it's 4. 4th walk for Knighton. Loads the bases and brings up Sam Guth.
Well, let's play a game. It's called Count How Many Green Markings I Have in My Book. I write all my walks in green, so let's count.
And a mound visit right here. Randy Tomlin will make a change, and we'll take a quick break here on the Tom Sox Broadcast Network. After the break, we'll have your number, and we'll have our new pitcher.
It's 14.
Stay connected with the Tom Sox. Follow at Seville Tom Sox on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and X for the latest team updates and primetime content. Explore our redesigned website at TomSox.org for everything Tom Sox baseball, and sign up for our no-cost email newsletter. Subscribe to the official YouTube channel of your 4-time Valley Baseball League champion, Charlottesville Tom Sox. Highlight videos, game recaps, full games, in-depth interviews, and so much more on the official digital home of the Charlottesville Tom Sox.
9-3 the score here at Joe Airport Field. A new arm for the Tom Sox. comes by way of position player Braden Bachman, who started 5 games for the Tom Sox this season. Comes from East Carolina, has not pitched with Charlottesville or the Pirates at all in his career. Was a pitcher in high school, though, Becker.
Yeah, take this with a grain of salt. This is from 2021. 77-mile-per-hour fastball, 59 to 64 changeup, 59 to 62 curveball, and a 66 to 68 slider.
So that one popped up high. Now Bachman up 0-2 in a count right here with 2 outs and bases loaded.
This would be something.
This would be something. And hey, a 6-run deficit, not too much for the Tom Sox, as that one just misses a 1-2 count. But hey, anything is possible. We still have the bottom of the 8th inning, bottom of the 9th inning. 6 runs, not impossible. Bachman, that pitch, swing and a miss for Braden Bachman, and he'll get a strikeout to end the inning. Now the Sox are up to bat, looking to cut this lead and make a dent here as they seek a win.
Stay connected with the Tom Sox. Follow at Seville Tom Sox on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and X for the latest team updates and primetime content. Explore our redesigned website at TomSox.org for everything Tom Sox baseball, and sign up for our no-cost email newsletter. Subscribe to the official YouTube channel of your 4-time Valley Baseball League champion, Charlottesville Tom Sox. Highlight videos, game recaps, full games, in-depth interviews, and so much more on the official digital home of the Charlottesville Tom Sox.
Back here at Cho Airport Field, bottom of the 8th inning, Tommy Lansness at bat. New pitcher for the Waynesboro Generals.
Ryan Bart's 8.31 ERA. He's 1-0 in 4 appearances. He's pitched 4 1/3. Opponents are hitting a whopping .368 against him. We also have Hunter Wallace now at third, taking over for Jake Mueller. He'll be actually leading off the next inning.
So Tommy Lansness steps to bat, and that one misses for ball number 1.
Try and chip away as much as you can here.
6 more outs for the Tom Sox, and hey, a lot can happen with 6 outs. Especially a new pitcher as he fires that one outside also. So 2 count, Tommy Lansness using that patience and discipline that the Tom Sox have keyed in on over the last couple of games. Barks gets ready. He sets, he deals. Lansness does not swing, although he thought about it. 3-0 count. It was down low. So Lansness looking to be a leadoff man on base for the Tom Sox here with a 3-0 count. And that one nicks the strike zone. 3-1.
It's a good pitch. 85 miles per hour, outer half of the zone.
Barks taking his time. That one way off, and the catcher couldn't even hold on to it. So Tommy Lansness will take his base, and bring up Caden Combs. And Caden Combs, he has one job, and it's to get on base.
Yes, it is, because if you get a grand slam and you're working towards that, that makes it a 2-run. No, I'm saying. Well, yeah, I'm saying.
We're getting ahead of ourselves here.
Well, the goal is to get everybody on base and load the bases and then hit a tank. That is the goal.
Caden Combs, that one outside too.
You always have to think about the game, and if it's a one-swing game, which this isn't. So your goal is to just keep grinding and scoring out as much runs as you possibly can. It's not a one-swing game, because that would make it 9-7.
2-0 count now for the walk magnet, Caden Combs.
Umpire had that one down.
Matthew Pearman taking the place of Daniel Devers. And credit to Matthew Pearman once again. Jay Hook now at second base with a runner on first. And he'll go. Tommy Lansness will have to slide. That ball is not in time, and Lansness safe at second base with a stolen.
Called strike there, so it's 2-1 now, but a great steal. And now you got a runner in scoring position. So now what you can do is just try and keep passing the baton. Just rip it up the middle, and just keep passing the baton.
Combs, 2-1 count. Ryan Barks, the newly minted Waynesboro General on the mound. Caden Combs doesn't swing. Bad decision as it clips the outside part of the zone.
Yeah, I don't think that's a pitch he would prefer. That was a great pitcher's pitch right there. He's going to look for something more middle.
We have Trent Shields, it looks like number 21, warming up in the Waynesboro bullpen. Barks that one down low in the dirt. Lansness, he'll take third. Sliding in safely. Full count Combs. Runner on third base, no outs.
Great base running and sense of urgency there.
Yeah, and for Combs, once again, one job, get on base by any means possible.
Call it a wild pitch if you're scoring at home.
Sounds like another train behind us, number 5 of the game.
I think you're right.
Barks fires the payoff. That one's cracked way up high and deep, nearly hit the train of Caden Combs. He has the power to do it.
Oh,
so
he does.
I wouldn't be surprised. So the payoff pitch will come one more time from Ryan Barks to Caden Combs as Lansness stands on third, ready to pounce at any opportunity. Combs gets set. Barks fires. That one outside. Combs takes his free base. And another walk for the Tom Sox.
Saw a double earlier from Brock Clayton with nobody on. Be very nice to see him do something similar to that, but we're going to get a mound visit first.
And I don't think this is quite a pitching change yet, as you still hear the train in the background at Cho Airport Field. But Mike Galeno, as Tom Sawyer by Rush plays above in the loudspeakers at CHS. What's the conversation? Mike Galeno, the catcher Christian Knight, and the pitcher Ryan Barks here.
You're trying to settle him down, and you're also trying to change up his pitches. If you know he has a good pitch and he hasn't been throwing it, you're going to tell him right here to throw it. Oh my God, this is a really long train. This might be a freight train.
Does this count for 2?
Yeah, it should. It really should.
All right, so we're at 6.
We're calling it 6. You're trying to settle him down, and you're also saying, hey, listen, it's a 9-3 game. Don't be afraid to just pound the zone. If they hit a home run, all that does is make it 9-6. We're still ahead, and they have a position player potentially coming back out. You got to just pound the zone.
So Barks is ready, and Galeno checks with the umpire. And one more thing, has a last word to his pitcher, and Knight is behind the plate once again. Brock Clayton.
It's still going.
He gets set in this train. Yeah, you say it.
You want to make it number 3?
Hey, from 6 to 7.
Yeah, we'll do it to 6 to 7.
Brock Clayton. Runner on first base. Runner on third. Swings at that one. 0-1 count.
It's aggressive. I don't mind it, but you got to make contact.
Both guys have reached by a walk so far. So Ryan Barks, after the quick mound visit, a swing for Brock Clayton. That'll drop in the outfield in front of the right fielder. It'll score at least 1 as Clayton is safe at first, and Caden Combs heads to second base.
Monkey off the back. It's an RBI for Clayton. And by the way, I really like that deke from Schechterman. That was really crafty. He actually made Tommy Lansness hold at third for a minute It didn't work, but I love those types of plays.
Heads up baseball now, 2 on, no outs for Aiden Harris, a potential power hitter. Barks throws it. That one's in the zone, strike 1.
I think you'd like to see the power here. I know they always say that home runs are rally killers, but at this point, you don't care.
But hey, guess what? Still no outs. Anything is possible, and anything can help the Sox in this situation.
Absolutely.
0-1. That one's outside in the dirt. Good stop by Christian Knight to block Combs and Clayton from advancing.
It's always an interesting question when you're behind so much. Would you rather the big swing, or would you rather just keep hitting? And it's always an interesting one.
Only time will tell. Aiden Harris, an even count from Ryan Barks. A little limbo on second base is Caden Combs. That one is gloved by the third baseman, but he loses it. So Aiden Harris will reach on an error and loads the bases for Chase Jackson.
I just stared down Luke. I wanted to see what he was going to put. He does have it as an E6. I do agree. E5, pardon me. I don't know, where did I get 6 from? It's been a long 2 days.
So let's run through that again. It was hit directly to the third baseman. He had it in his glove after a nice jumping play.
If he doesn't
he
touch
just couldn't
it,
hold on to it. And then he nearly picked it up on the ground and stepped on third, but he slipped getting there as well. So almost a double error if that even exists, which it doesn't. But
it doesn't exist, but yes, I agree with you. It was kind of like he had 2 chances to get the out. He had a chance to turn 2, honestly, at first, and he wasn't able to.
So 9-4 ball game, bases loaded. Chase Jackson is up. 0-1 count. Jackson hits that one right to the shortstop. 1, and that's out number 2, a double play, but it will score Caden Combs.
That's unfortunate. That's not exactly what you wanted. That kind of kills a lot of momentum, and it's unfortunate. Jackson didn't do much wrong. That's a hard hit ground ball, and he's a contact hitter.
Yeah, that's where you want a good play, though, by Connor O'Sullivan, the second baseman. Sam Summerlin with 2 outs. Runner still on third base. That's Brock Clayton, who reached on an RBI single.
Let's see what Summerlin can do. RBI single in the 5th. Sac fly in the 7th.
Could argue that this is Summerlin's best game of the summer so far.
I agree.
Outside, 2-0 count for Sam Summerlin, and as we talk about this too, he is fantastic at picking his pitches and drawing walks.
He's having a good eye today.
Runner on third. Summerlin in the box. 2-0 count. That one swung on. Hit to the first baseman. He'll take it himself. And the 8th is over, and the 9th comes here at Show Airport Field. So 2 more runs tacked onto the board for the Charlottesville Tom Sox. Back to a 9-5 ball game. Erases the runs tacked on at the top of the inning. But hey, a lot of baseball is left to be played here at Show Airport Field.
Stay connected with the Tom Sox. Follow at Seville Tom Sox on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and X for the latest team updates and primetime content. Explore our redesigned website at TomSox.org for everything Tom Sox baseball, and sign up for our no-cost email newsletter. Subscribe to the official YouTube channel of your 4-time Valley Baseball League champion, Charlottesville Tom Sox. Highlight videos, game recaps, full games, in-depth interviews, and so much more on the official digital home of the Charlottesville Tom Sox.
We head to the 9th inning here in Charlottesville, Virginia. Thanks to Mother Nature for holding off for the most part today. It's been somewhat clear, a little moist out all afternoon.
Is that 8?
But Braden Bachman is back on the mound for the Tom Sox, the usual third baseman, first baseman, or outfielder for Charlottesville takes the mound for inning number 2.
Known pitcher, Braden Bachman. I think he said moist 8 times. I think that's number 8.
Well, we're at train number 7 as Bachman fires his first pitch. That one's cracked way far, and he thought he had it.
Listen to the dugout.
Hunter Wallace, and yeah, everybody's cheering on Braden Bachman right here. Hey, it's only a 4-run deficit for Charlottesville.
It's one swing.
Anything is possible in the bottom of the inning as Bachman fires that one and barely misses the zone for a 1-1 count.
I think you got to give him that.
And
it was a ball, though.
And Braden Bachman at this point, and I was looking at it as he was warming up, he's having fun. That one swung on, hit to Aiden Harris. Aiden Harris will take it himself, and Hunter Wallace is retired.
Yep, Hunter Wallace checking into the game, and this is unbelievable. This is just unbelievable. I love this. This is why we love summer ball. But I mentioned the Grand Slam earlier. This is where you got to have a shutdown inning if you can, and you're one swing away. You got to work towards that.
First pitch just misses outside. You can hear the dugout. They want that strike.
Yeah, and it's missing. It is.
Bachman, well, that one was, what, 65 miles an hour?
Yes, actually.
Fires it. Barely doesn't get the zone, this time inside for Braden Bachman. And hey, he's having a good time out there. That's what baseball is all about.
You're putting the palms up at me when
Bachman gets set, fires just down low.
And you want to argue pitches when you've got position players in the game.
And now
That's the time where you leave me alone about balls and strikes. That's how the game works.
Well, you can hear that very clearly on your headset. I think everybody in this ballpark was able to hear that.
3-0. Bachman, no swing right there from Bryce Abbott.
Randy, your team has a ball and strike warning.
And Matthew Pierman gives the Tom Sox dugout a warning. 3-1 count now for Braden Bachman, and he's working hard. You can tell that he's a little tired out there on the mound. This isn't something he had to do in a number of years, is what we suspect.
I'm going to refrain from commenting on any of this madness.
Bachman, as that one swung on by Bryce Abbott. Going back are the outfielders for the Tom Sox, and the center fielder, Bryce Neely, grabs it for out number 2.
He's doing his job. He's doing it well.
Hey, get outs, right?
Yes.
That's what you can ask for.
This might be the greatest crowd mic I've ever heard in my entire life. But this is fantastic.
So Connor O'Sullivan back up to bat here, and that one misses the zone.
So as you did hear, there was a warning. The next one is an ejection. And what can usually happen is once a warning's given out, and it was a warning on the entire dugout, what could happen is if this happens again, the umpire can pick any player of his choice and just toss him. It doesn't matter.
1-1 count for Bachman. He fires. That one swung on. It's through the gap. Ben Cardone cannot get a hand on it, and there's a runner on with 2 outs for the Waynesboro Generals.
Got to give Cardone a tip of the cap there. He's not a usual second baseman. He made a diving effort at that, and he almost got it. But unfortunately, Harris, who's not used to playing first base, he went after it too. So even if Cardone was able to make that play, it would have been a single nonetheless. Harris wasn't over at the bag.
Yeah, we opened the game talking about the unorthodox infield. Now you throw Ben Cardone in it, and everything's out the window. 0-1 count.
Generous call there.
Bachman checks back to first. He's having fun with this one. 2 outs gone. Swing and a miss for Braden Bachman.
Ew. 70 miles per hour and 1,600 RPMs.
The ECU Pirate already has 1 strikeout to his name. Can he add another? Braden Bachman as the Sox are down by 4. He goes. That one's hit foul. Cracked really hard. Can hear that from a mile away.
Oh my God, I think that hit one of the cars over there.
Wow.
There's 2 big vans. It either hit the car or split them.
0-2 count one more time. Bachman with Ottavino in the box. It is Xavier McCory chasing after it, and they'll land just barely out of play over the fence.
He ran into me, bro. He trucked me.
So Braden Bachman 0-2, Connor Hedgebeth gives a couple more baseballs to Matthew Pierman, and seems like the emotions have subsided in the Tom Sox dugout.
Oh my God. Sam saying that he trucked him because Sam fell getting out of the box.
Bachman checks back to first. He fires. That one hit hard to the second baseman, Ben Cardone. Throws to Aiden Harris. And the inning is retired. 3 outs. And the Sox are back up to bat, looking for 4 runs here. And boy, it'll be Bryce Neely, Ben Cardone, Xavier McCory, and Tommy Lansness due up.
Stay connected with the Tom Sox. Follow at Seville Tom Sox on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and X for the latest team updates and primetime content. Explore our redesigned website at TomSox.org for everything Tom Sox baseball, and sign up for our no-cost email newsletter. Subscribe to the official YouTube channel of your 4-time Valley Baseball League champion, Charlottesville Tom Sox. Highlight videos, game recaps, full games, in-depth interviews, and so much more on the official digital home of the Charlottesville Tom Sox.
A 9-5 ball game from Cho Airport Field. The Tom Sox trail the Waynesboro Generals and have one more chance to make a comeback here in the 9th inning. Bryce Neely leading it off for the Sox. He's got a single his last time up, flew out in the 2nd, and struck out in the 5th. Becker, what are your keys if the Sox want to really dig back into this game?
They just have to pass the baton. Just get the next man up. Just keep going. New pitcher, though, Trent Shields, 5.19 ERA, 7 appearances, 7 innings.
That one hit hard. Hit the dugout
8 2/3
for Waynesboro, yeah. New pitcher on the mound. Bryce Neely up to bat, 0-1 count.
Cardone on deck, and then Craddock in the hole for now.
I think Craddock is pinch hitting for Xavier McCory.
Seems like it.
The 0-1 count. That one's hit hard. It's going deep. The outfielders are trekking, and that ball is out of here. Bryce Neely sends one deep for the Sox, a 9-6 ball game, and the Tom Sox are back in this one.
The 2nd home run of the year, and I wish we had the replay because that ball was absolutely scorched. That is one of the farthest balls I've seen hit on this field, but I've only been here for around 18 games, but he tattooed that ball, he admired it, and rightfully so.
To deep left field, Bryce Neely becomes the first Tom Sox player with 2 home runs on the season. And that brings up Ben Cardone. Speaking of guys that have a homer on the year, Cardone hit one deep early this year, but hey, wouldn't this be a good time for him to get a second?
But it absolutely would be, and if not, I'd like to see him just go up the middle for a base hit. And then you have Craddock, who he also knows a thing or two about the home run ball. The next 2 batters have hit home runs this season.
So 1 run is tacked on, and that one's in the strike zone for number 1, 0-1 count.
What a weird game.
9-6 the score. Tom Sox have 1 run on the board in the bottom of the 9th inning.
They got me on my feet.
That one's inside, nearly hit Cardone's face. Had to duck out of the way, 1-1 count.
This is not the game I was expecting us to get today. I'll tell you that.
Hey, I'm glad we even got a game in with this, with the chances of weather. 1-1. That one swung on. It'll stay foul. It was stringing the line for the whole time and goes all the way into the Waynesboro bullpen.
You know, I was expecting like a 4-2 sloppy game. No. How about 9-6 position players and home runs?
A 1-2 count now for Cardone. Craddock is standing in the on-deck circle, pinch hitting for Xavier McCory. Waynesboro pitcher, he fires. Cardone cracked that one to the shortstop. A 6-3 put out for out number 1. No problem for Bryce Abbott at first. And here comes Luke Craddock for his first at-bat of the game.
Taking the place of Xavier McCory.
So 1 run on the board already, credit to Bryce Neely. And Luke Craddock, hey, this is 3 guys in a row that have hit home runs for the Sox.
Yeah, and Craddock with the double yesterday in the 9th inning.
He gets that one. It's inside, ball number 1.
He hit it to the opposite field. He hit it in the one spot, and I spoke to him after. The one spot you don't want to hit it to in that field because anywhere else it's probably a home run. That was the deepest part.
The 1-0 count. Opposite batter's box is that pitch. 2-0 for Luke Craddock. Craddock being patient with it so far, taking the spot of Xavier McCory, who's had a rough afternoon. That pitch in the dirt. 3-0 count for Luke Craddock. And sitting on deck, it'll be Tommy Lansness, then Caden Combs. So a 3-0 count, 1 out after the Bryce Neely homer and Ben Cardone grounded. The payoff pitch, that one's hit hard to the outfield. It gets the grass. He's rounding first. He'll go to second, and Luke Craddock slides in, and he has a double. Runner in scoring position, 3-run ball game, and Tommy Lansness is at bat.
There's not many people I'd give a green light to. I wasn't even sure if you would give it to Luke Craddock, but down 3, I love the decision. You know you're getting a pitch to hit, and it was on a tee. That ball was driven off the tee box down the fairway.
1 out, 1 on, and Lansness at bat. He gets the first pitch swinging, and a powerful swing by Tommy Lansness gives us strike number 1.
I think regardless of the outcome, you got to be happy with the battle back and the run scoring by the Tom Sox offense. It sets them up later.
As the pitcher checks back to second base, Lansness swings at it. It'll go back foul, and 0-2 count here quickly for Tommy Lansness.
And this is what you wanted to see. They didn't just roll over and lose this game. They're battling, and that could only feed good momentum into following games.
An 0-2 count right here as Craddock stands on second. That one not swing on, but it's a strike in the zone looking for Tommy Lansness. So 1 more out for the Tom Sox and 3 runs to go as Caden Combs steps up to the plate.
I do think that was a strike. I think it was too close to take as well, and you can't argue that. That's there.
So Caden Combs, who drew a walk his last time up, also walked in the 4th inning.
It'd be poetic if you get Brock Clayton up, I'll tell you that.
For now, we're focusing on Caden Combs with 2 outs and a runner on second base. Combs, that one's inside for ball number 1.
Your goal, if you're Caden Combs, is to bring the tying run to the plate. That's all you're trying to do right now. Whether it's a hit, a home run, it doesn't matter, a walk, bring it to the plate.
1-0 count. Combs doesn't swing on it. Right in the middle of the zone for strike uno.
Ooh, a little Spanish.
One of my goals is to do a whole game in Spanish at some point.
Oh, I could never.
But Caden Combs, 1-1 count. It's too big of a moment for this. Combs takes the pitch. That one swung on the shortstop. Has to make a hard throw, and it is there in time. Caden Combs retired. The rally just short for the Tom Sox, and the Generals take the W 9-6 in this one. A bullpen day for the Sox, using a number of pitchers and a clean game for Waynesboro. Cohen bowling, getting the start, and a beautiful outing for the Generals. The Tom Sox, they had fight, but Becker, just not enough.
And that's okay. You know what? Again, if you think about what just happened today, you're playing the team that's the top in the East. So, sorry, the South. At the end of the day, sorry, all my teams are usually in the East. at the end of the day, they can't go any higher than first place. You didn't do anything. You already lost the series to them. You didn't do anything to mess with the standings. You didn't do anything to get jumped by another team. If you do happen to have the Turks jump you, you figure that out tomorrow. Tomorrow's the real important game. Listen, this game was important, obviously, but tomorrow is very important. You have to beat Harrisonburg, the first pitch at 3 o'clock. You have to win this game. They're right behind you in the standings, and you take the momentum from the last couple of innings and you use that to tomorrow. All eyes on tomorrow. You throw this one out the window. You look at this. You don't even have to look at the standings. Put it behind you. You have what? 21 hours till the next game. Go have a nice dinner, get a great sleep, do all the rehab you need to, be back here tomorrow, and go hit some bombs.
The Generals moved to 16-6 on the season. Mike Colino progressing very well his first year in Waynesboro. The Tom Sox 10-12 now here on this young VBL season. Bryce Neely's home run late in the 9th inning, just not enough as the Tom Sox crept back in that one, but the fight and the momentum still on Charlottesville's side. We'll be back here, as we alluded to, tomorrow at 3 o'clock. Thanks to everybody for tuning in to this one on the Tom Sox Broadcast Network. It's been a pleasure one more time. I'm Ben Rikosh, and that's Matt Becker. Your final score, 9-6, Waynesboro wins.